Needs to join. Oh, I saw that. Community moderation. Okay. There we go. Just waiting for everybody to hop on in. Let me know when you get here, guys. I know, but nobody's here yet. Wait until some people get here, okay? Hello. Hey, Jamie. Jamie's here. Wait for a few more friends, okay?
So, guys.
Kip has something he wants to share.
I have dragon eggs. I have 2 of them.
You want to know what, Steve? Excellent question. I turned over my closet and I actually have access to my short sleeve t-shirts again. Steve is here. Yeah, so that's why I put on like a gray t-shirt instead of my LA t-shirt. But you have been paying attention, Steve.
See, this is dragon egg. His name is Eggy.
His name is Eggy. And bring his mate. Yeah, he has a bit of an attitude problem, Eggy does. We love him anyway. When we first brought him home, we had to put him in timeout for 2 days because he was cursing me and Pip out. So he went in timeout and that curbed his attitude problem. Hey, WW. Happy Friday, friend. Beth said, cool dragon, Pip. You have to see his mate. His mate is, what did we name her again?
Lena.
Lena. We named her Lena. Hold on. You got to see Lena. She is... Look, she's got gold on her.
My name is Lena.
Bring her egg. Her egg is magnificent. You have to see her egg.
Also, wait. Look, let me compare these. She's actually bigger than Eggy.
Yeah, she's bigger. She's gonna wear the pants in the relationship, clearly.
Than Eggy, but her egg is smaller.
Look how beautiful she is. Mom. Yes, honey. She's got gold on her, guys.
Lena herself is bigger, but look, her egg is smaller.
Yeah, so her house... Wait, bring her egg over. Her house is a little cramped.
Yeah.
You got it. Wait a second.
She has like a little 1-bedroom.
Look, she's a 1-bedroom flat. Look at her egg, dude.
No, Mom. Eggy has a 1-bedroom. She has a studio.
Yeah, so she has a studio-sized egg.
Okay,
and he has a 1-bedroom sized egg. She's bigger, and he has a bigger egg. Go figure. They're hanging out with me?
Yeah, Eggy is gonna come shortly.
Okay. So glad to have you guys keeping me company. Thanks, guys. Okay. So the friends are... Hold on. Can you see them? No, you guys can't see the babies.
Well, then move them into a more visible spot.
There we go. Now you can see them. Okay. Aren't they beautiful? Everyone said very cool and nice. Steve, if Pipster has more dragons than me, I'm gonna be irked. Beth, Pip, I have a blue-green one that is very similar, only a bit larger. I'm sure. Do you want to send a picture of your dragon? I want to show it to Pip. Yes, honey. Yeah, because it's a guy and a girl, so obviously there's gonna be babies. You know, if you put a guy and a girl living together, something's gonna happen at some point.
They don't live together.
Well, they live in our home together.
Mom, they're doing...
Something's gonna go down. There's gonna be some dragon steamy sexy time. Yes.
They're doing long distance, even though they live right next to each other. They just don't live together. Okay, so
the non-sentient toy dinosaurs are gonna have more sexy time than the adult living in the apartment. Yes, honey.
Can I tell the people how I got them?
It's up to you if you want to.
So they're at school, which just ended yesterday, actually. There's a thingy at the end of the day called Dragon of the Day, where there's actually normally multiple dragons of the day.
Yeah. You can share. Don't share the circumstances.
Yeah,
okay.
But I was Dragon of the Day, so I therefore got it for being Dragon of the Day. And
join back. Oh, I'm so totally shocked. You knocked me off again. Yeah. All right. You want to finish telling your story about Dragon of the Day?
Yeah. And the thing here, there's this.
Please stop dribbling in here.
There's this thingy called Passport Authority.
Yes.
So we get points for doing our work each day, and we can spend those points on things like dragon eggs at the end of the year. So I thought
So he was Dragon of the Day one time, and then he bought the egg that we named Lena another time. Yeah, school is out for the summer. Steve, the Shane needs to be named Charlie. The red one's name is no, not Edna. Lena. I don't know. He named Eggy. I don't know where I came up with Lena with. I came up with Lena. Like it just fell into my head. I was like, okay, I guess he's like, name her, name her. I was like trying to think of like a cool badass name, Lena. So she's Lena now. So it's Eggy and Lena. Alex is back. Gretchen, hey there again. I'm glad that you guys are all back. Steve, dinosaur sexy time is a whole theme on false idol. LOL. Okay. To post the what post, honey? For your book, yes. Please post the link to your poetry book. Absolutely. You don't even have to ask Steve. Just share it, honey. You know we're gonna support you. Either. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie likes the name Lena. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. So, Alex, what is this announcement that you have to make if it's not about dragons? The suspense over here is killing us all. So pretty. We have hold on, we have another dragon. My dragon is up here. Let me get her down. I have a dragon too. Mine was like $1. I got it on Shane or Shane. I still don't know how to pronounce that website. I saw they had. I was placing like an order probably for like a gray sweater that I absolutely did not need. One of my 25 gray sweaters, and I don't know how I saw this dragon. I was like, I need this dragon. She's a golden dragon, and she has little red. I don't know if you guys can see her eyes. She has red eyes. I mean, for $1, I was bringing her home clearly. Hold on, let's figure out the other ones. She's the matriarch because she's the original, and then they're the new additions. Oh, good. Thank you, Steve. Steve shared a link for my not mine, for his false idol store. Check out my silly store, and especially No Dino. It was just synchronistic, honey. You know you can always share things here. Beth, I saw a notification. Good, thank you for doing that. And Steve, you would be remiss if you're sharing links not to share the link to your excellent poetry book, guys. If you please share it, Steve. If you have not yet gotten yourself either a e-copy or if you're into trophies, like trophy books, like I am, because if I love a book, I have to own it. So duh. Our Steve wrote a poetry book. You think I wasn't going to own it? A copy that I can hold in my hands? Okay. So you can either get an e-copy or you can get a physical copy of this beautiful poetry book, which also has incredible artwork. And let me see if I can actually find one. There's poetry in here. There's incredible artwork as well. There's photography. I mean, Steve is basically the high vibe version of like Jennifer Lopez. I don't know if you can sing. I don't know if you can dance. But are you a multi-hyphenate? The evidence speaks for itself, Steve. So Steve is the original high vibe, multi-hyphenate writer, poetry writer, and artist, and also incredible friend and human being to all of us solar flowers and to the channel. So as I was saying before YouTube rudely kicked me off, also a friend to Solar Flow as well. So Steve, please go ahead and share the link to your beautiful poetry book. And I'm not going to stop talking about it until everybody has a copy of their own. So if for any reason you all want me to stop talking about it, just buy a copy. Because I will not stop going on about it until then. Yes, excellent point, Gretchen. Steve is a Renaissance man. Alex, okay, let me first say, please continue discussion because I type very slowly, as you will find. Fair point, Alex. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the link, Steve. Steve, Jennifer Lopez, oh my God. Steve, I never laughed like that in my life. I'm glad that I actually was able to make you laugh then. Alex, and I will not interrupt serious announcements like this. Please support Steve as he is a major contributor here. He is. He really, really is. He's our mod extraordinaire with Cakes. I don't know if Cakes is still here, if she bowed out after Gag Type Pairs, which is perfectly fine. You guys don't have to stay a second longer than you want to. You can leave at any point. I feel like I need to put some makeup on. Yes, Senate.
What percent my laptop is?
No, it's low.
Can you check?
No, I'm not checking.
Then can
Give it? Yes, I can give it.
I want to check.
Here. Steve, and this is serious. LOL. I don't know what yours will be, Alex. Hold on. I gotta get some makeup. One second, guys. I'm feeling very pasty over here. Clearly, I have not had my summer glow up like Henry Cavill had after he did Monte Cristo. I have not been in the sun nearly as often as I want to be, clearly.
Mom, it's at 44%.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
Enter. And geometry dash.
What's your feet? Okay. I got two different things. It's like fluff floating around. Don't tell my kid to shut up, Steve. Makeup, I feel like we know what you look like. Oh my God. You know, by the way, Steve, Pip is at the age he's gonna dish it back. He's not gonna take it anymore.
How old is Steve?
Why?
Because he's an old man.
Yeah, when you're 10, everybody's old. A 20-year-old is old to Pip.
No.
A 20-year-old is literally like they might as well still be in fucking diapers.
A 20-year-old isn't a 26-year-old is
A 20. Why is the difference between 20 and 26
because,
so vast?
Born last century. One second, let me hop on live stream so I can see what Steve's saying. That's Steve.
Let people. I will end up looking like a clown if people apply my makeup. Are you kidding? Yes, Steve Pip did. But I did. Hold on, I didn't give Steve's age away because it's not my place to. I know how old Steve is.
Okay, let's see.
It's just not my place to say. And if Steve wants to share with you, he can.
I wish that I could ban moderators.
Because you can't, we would be screwed. By the way, if Pip could actually ban Steve, we would all be screwed.
No, Mom,
he would be on such a power trip. It would be
atrocious.
atrocious.
To moderate, okay? I'm not bad at moderating.
No one said you're bad at moderating, but you can't kick out Steve. Alex, in the event you are unaware, I have only been on YouTube live for a very short time, which is why I changed my name within a few weeks once I figured it out. Fair. It's either that or you're a stalker. Steve, if Pip insults me, he insults his mama too. We're the same age. Too old to be ashamed of age to an 8-year-old. Excellent point.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Baby! Do not say that.
Mom, you let me say it.
Different. Apologize to the chat.
No.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I got kicked off. Oh, thank you, honey. I got kicked off momentarily there. I apologize to the chat because that was not appropriate what you said. That's why.
I literally said it 5 seconds ago out loud, and you were fine with it.
It's different. You cannot say it in the chat.
I don't think it's different.
It is different. Trust your mother.
I'm not.
Okay, hold on. Let me read what Jamie said here. Hate to this, but gotta work early tonight. Faye, as you know, my son and his girlfriend have been evicted. Oh, I didn't know your son was also evicted. Okay. They will be out by the 1st. Will my son speak to me again in the future? Does he hate me? So he's not of. I'm sorry to say this, Jamie. For lack of a better way of saying it, he's not of sound mind right now. I think I said last week, she's like a succubus energy. He's not thinking clearly, and while he's going to be under her sexual influence, he's not going to be thinking clearly, honey. Do I think he hates you? No. Will he talk to you again? Yes, but you might there might be a little hiatus during which time he is most under her influence. But you will speak to him again, and he will come out of it, or at least that's a potential of what's being shown to me right now, that he's going to come out of it. But he's under the influence of a succubus, and he is not in his own energy at this time. So as long as there's two things that's going on. As long as he's in a sexual relationship with her, sorry, I got a phone call. So while he's in a sexual relationship with her, he's going to be the most energetically compromised. Once he is out of her clutches, he's slowly going to start to come back into himself and re-inhabit his body, but he is under her energetic influence at this time, Jamie. So it might appear temporarily anyway, as if I wouldn't go so far as to say hates you. I would say while he's going to be with her temporarily, he's not going to be, again, for lack of a better way of putting it, because I'm not saying he's psychologically going to be unstable, but he is energetically not going to be of sound mind. Okay, I just got a text message now. Not important. So let me know if that answers your question, honey. It's gonna be temporary, but he's gonna be compromised as long as he's with her, okay? Because also look at it this way, Jamie. If somebody is willing to be evicted from their home, which is a safe space, to be with another person, how long does he even know her? Doesn't matter. To be with another person that they don't know all that well means that they are under some sort of an energetic influence, and that is very much the case here. Okay. Steve, hit 11 and talk to me. Pip, do better, you little fucker. Alex, I subscribed to perhaps 3 stream rooms before this one and left the others in short order out of boredom. Well, I'm glad that you're still here, Alex. Jamie, beautiful color, by the way. Thank you, honey. Hey, Kat. It's good to see you, friend. Thank you for joining us, sweetie. Steve, I goaded him. I accept some of the guilt. You know what? You do you, babe. Alex, Faye, to your credit and the others here, this is truly one of my... Oh my God, Alex. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I know that you're a skeptic. I know you don't necessarily believe. So the fact that you keep coming week after week, it really does mean the world. Steve, your connection will strengthen once he endures some pain from his current situation and chooses something else. YouTube is really, I'm going to say it. YouTube is such a, you can see the makeup on my finger. YouTube is such a fucking bitch. Stop knocking me off the platform, YouTube. Jeez. Okay, let me catch up on comments. 1 second. By the way, Alex, it means the world that you said that, not just about me, but the other people here as well, because you know it's a community first and foremost. So if they didn't make you feel welcome, I don't know that you would continue to come back, even if you like the host. The fact that you continue to come back, it is a credit to the Solar Flow community as well. So thank you for acknowledging them. Gretchen, oh, Alex, you are so kind. Steve, just my 2 cents. Jamie, okay, thanks, Faye. This helps me so much and gives me hope. I appreciate you so much. Right back at you, Jamie. And I'm sorry that you're going through this, honey. Beth, so sweet, Alex. Glad to hear it, and we love having you as part of our family. We really do. Gretchen, Jamie, he will have to fall a bit to see the errors in his ways and relationships. That's what I get. Yeah, and also he needs to get out of the influence of the succubus. Alex, over the past 2 weeks, I've decided to explore some of the other streams to expand my knowledge and awareness of spirits, meta, aliens, the universe, and the unknown. Alex, this is you did not misrepresent. This is a big announcement that you are actually making with us. Thank you. I'm also curious if you checked out my other content and not just the live streams because I think I have like something like 300 videos at this point. So if you like my energy and if you like what I discuss here, you might also like the content and the things that I talk about in my pre-recorded videos. Jamie, thanks Steve, thanks Gretchen. Steve, hang in there, Big J. Alex, so much has happened. It really sounds like it has, by the way. Cindy, oh my God, I've been looking for you. Hi, beautiful face. Sorry, you're right on time, honey. You're not late at all, and I'm glad that you're here, Cindy. Gretchen, Alex, it really is a big thing once your eyes open up. Yeah. Jamie, sorry, y'all. Cried for days and felt hopeless. I really needed this tonight. Y'all, I know, honey. I know how you feel, Jamie. I felt not having been on last week. I felt very, very disconnected and out of sorts. Like this community grounds me. So I know how you feel, Jamie. Gretchen hugs Jamie. Alex, I received oh no one ban and frequently get the timeouts for comments when I you won't that's not gonna happen here. By the way, Alex, you could even be a troll, and if you're a clever troll, no one's gonna time you out. Like as long as somebody's clever, I don't mind what they say. Like if somebody's like, "Oh, you look like a broke ass version of Ellen," it's like it's not even gonna insult me any longer. I just feel like, "Oh, yawn." Another another non-inventive troll. You know what I mean? No one's ever gonna time you out here, honey. And I'm sorry that that happened on other channels. It sounds like those other channels might be echo chambers, and um they don't want questions. They just want people that are going to be like yes men. I think that makes for a very dull community, to be honest. Mm, Steve, I don't wish anyone in this group to ever feel hopeless. Between us, we can make anything happen. Amen. Simone, hugs and love to Jamie. Jamie, absolutely. This is the best fam ever. Isn't that the truth? Beth, always here for you, Jamie, anytime and for any reason. Jamie, thanks, Simone and Beth. Gretchen, Alex, I discern a lot of things and question things is never a bad thing. Truly not. Alex, later I'll explain the difference between your chat and I really am kind of curious. Take as long as you need to type it out. I'm kind of curious and I want to actually know that, Alex. So whenever you feel ready to share, I'm definitely curious. And now we're going to take a conscious hydration break. Are you all hydrating, guys? That's my water from Starbucks this morning. I love my house. I knew I was going to be running a number of errands and I didn't want to come back to get my water bottle. So when I was getting my Starbucks, I just got like a cup of water. I was thirsty. But it's good water. I'm not going to let it go to waste. Steve, but I feel like we also can't always depend on how people feel about us in order to pull through, no matter how close they are or have been, but we mostly seem to have a very certain alignment. Alex, what I discovered was that some hosts are frauds. Yes, unfortunately. By the way, Alex, have you been to somebody's a content creator with the initials EA by any chance? EA. First name E, last name A. Have you been to her channel by any chance? She's a running joke at this point here. Steve, I would like to hear that comparison to Alex. Cindy, hi Alex, sending all good energies to you, Jamie. Alex, some are mentally disturbed. Jamie, crap, work, gotta get. Honey, we love you. You come and go as often as you need to, Jamie. Alex, some are too funny. You just can't help but make goofy comments. There's a lot of truth to that, by the way. Steve, I would say there are some frauds on YouTube, it seems. It's because it's so easy to fake and hard to prove. Yeah, Alex, and others are just plain boring. Gretchen, I still have no idea who EA is. Does anyone want to tell Gretchen in the comments? Because I'm not going to say it. But if somebody else wants to say it, I'm okay with that. I'm just not going to say it. Steve. I'm not saying it, guys. Oh, funny. Steve. Eric Andre? You. Oh, you, Steve. Erica Eleniak? Are these actual names of people, or are you just making them up on the spot, Steve? Because I don't know. I mean, they could be. I really don't know, though. I want to see the next name that you're going to come up with, Steve. I'm sitting here on bated breath. I'm like at the literal and metaphorical edge of my seat, waiting to hear the next name. That oh, there we go. Okay, Gretchen, honey, check the comments because Beth said the person's name. Steve Eugene Ardmore. Gretchen. Oh, okay. Check out. By the way, Gretchen, if you want, check out her channel. I'm very curious if you do check her channel out, what your interpretation of her is and what's the vibes that you get from her. Steve, I have no idea who that is. So check out her channel also. Gretchen, I have no idea who that is. Check her out. Alex, yes, I exposed the fraud on 2 channels. Oh God, wait, how did you do that? I'm banned on one and modified the behavior of one host on another. Oh my God, I need to hear the story behind this, Alex. This sounds very interesting. Steve, Elizabeth, I'm not going to say the last name. Who cares? We know Faye. I love you, Steve. Elizabeth is not. By the way, I was this close to being named Elizabeth. I was also this close. The names. Okay, I was this close to actually being named. God almighty. Thank God I wasn't. Are you all seated? Have you emptied your bladder? Because you might laugh so hard that you piss yourself. I was this close to being named Bopshi. But I'm not making this up. My mother told me. Bopshi. Bopshe. That's a name. It's actually it's a woman. It's a woman's name. Bopshi. It's a Yiddish name. In English, it's Elizabeth. I don't think that my birth certificate or anyone would have ever called me Elizabeth, though. They would, and I'm not like guys. I'm so not an Elizabeth, right? But I would have been Bopshi. I don't want to think about what my life would have been like being a Bopshi. Could you imagine, like in college, it was easy to just tell my professors, you know, my parents gave me a weird spelling. It's just Faye. Call me Faye. What would the professors have said in college? How do you think they would have butchered the name Bopshi? I shudder at the thought. But either fortunately or unfortunately, however you look at it, my paternal grandmother passed away shortly before I was born, so I was named after her. Otherwise, I would be a Bopshi. It's such a bad name, y'all. I mean, really, this is going to sound horrible. Admittedly, this is going to sound horrible. I'm saying it as a joke. If you all can't take it as a joke, I don't know if we can be friends. But maybe Hitler was onto something. If he was like, they named their kids Bopshi. No. Just no. They need to be eradicated because of their name. There's some assholes that's going to be watching this. They're going to be like, you're an anti-Semite! I'm fucking Jewish. I can't be a fucking anti-Semite. Anyway, it was a joke. If you can't take a joke, you're welcome to leave. Let me catch up on the comments. Gretchen, okay, I will check out and report. I'm so curious, by the way, to know what you guys are going to think about this EA now that you know what her name is. Steve, LOL, say it. Actually, what's wrong with that? It's a horrible name. That's why. Bopshi is pretty. No, it's not. It's a bad name. Fago Bopshi is totally normal. My name's not Fago. Hey, Jenny, honey, glad that you're here, sweetie. Alex, so there is one very popular channel. Ooh, we need deeds, Alex. I need to know what this channel is. Hold on. There's one very popular channel, I believe, is titled something like Battling How... Oh, Haunted Apartments. Battling Haunted Apartments. Well, anyway, he and his girlfriend chose to live in a haunted apartment. Gee, I can't imagine what went wrong. Steve, stop pretending to be normal. Honey, that ship has sailed. There was nothing normal about this girl any longer. Let me tell you. The minute I decided I was going to come on here and be the psychic that I am, that ship sailed. All right, there we go. Now I look like I have some color on my fucking face. Alex, so hold on. So the brat, baby, go to a different room if you're gonna do that. Okay, so they brag how the. Hold on, now this tastes like shit. I put too much on. Hold on. All right, that's a little better. Okay, so they brag how the previous tenant warned them about the evil spirit, and then neighbors warned them. Yeah, again, what could possibly are their names by any chance Ed and Elizabeth Warren? Asking for a friend. Gretchen, so I clicked on an EA video talk about saying nothing for so long, fake vibes. Okay, so you're getting a tiny taste, by the way, of what her whole vibe is. And if you ever want to try to find the video, this one I knew she was a fraud. It took me a minute because I wasn't reading her energy. If I would have read her energy, I would have known. But I was watching her video, I think I shared with you guys, where she was saying how she was so she's married. She has a wife. And she was saying that her and her wife were having a disagreement about what to raise their baby. And then she was sharing this story about how her son allegedly, supposedly, came to her in a dream and said, "Hi, Mom." And she said, "Who's this?" Like, the whole thing makes no sense. Like, if a baby came to me in my dream and said, "Hi, Mom," I wouldn't be like, "Who's this child?" I'd be like, "Oh my God, you're my child." Okay. But anyway, like, this baby came to her in a dream, or like as a slightly older kid, like 8 years old, okay, and said, "Hi, Mom." And she's like, "Who are you?" And the kid said, "I'm your child. I'm your child. What's the name?
Fortnite.
It's on the tip of my tongue. What is the name they gave this kid? Bodhi. It's such a crunchy granola name. Okay, so the baby allegedly, supposedly, in her dream said, "I'm Bodhi. I'm your son." Bodhi is the name she wanted to give her kid. Bodhi is the name her wife did not want to give their kid. And I saw this and I was like, wow. She is triangulating her entire audience, which at that time was over 100,000 people. She was triangulating her audience versus her wife. And that told me everything I needed to know about her. Normal people don't do shit like that. That's between you and your partner. If you have a name disagreement, you don't share it with your fucking audience. And then you don't manipulate your partner into naming your kid the name that you want your kid to have. That's like narcissistic, manipulative behavior. And I never watched another video of hers afterwards. I was so grossed out by that behavior. Laura, my darling, I haven't even seen that you're here. 1 second, but everyone's saying hi, Laura. 1 second. Alex, so they brag about how the previous tenant warned them about the evil spirit, and then the neighbor warned them. Oh, sorry, I just read that. Oh, Laura, yes, Laura is here. Hi, honey.
Hi, Laura.
Alex, so throughout the evening adventure, they hear single words from one of the spirits through one of the mechanical devices, usually placed in the bathroom of the apartment. Why the bathroom is what I want to know. Are we supposed to believe spirits are only in bathrooms? They're not, trust me. Gretchen, haha. Who did I know? A baby comes to you and says, "Hi, Mom," and you're like, "Who are you?" I'm sorry, I don't buy it for a second. Alex, the spirits will sometimes appear in the bathroom mirror. The guy's girlfriend can, she can only sometimes channel them. Sure, that's believable. Okay, she can sometimes channel one of the spirits when she sits in the bathroom and goes into a trance. Guys, have you been here for more than a minute? Do I need to go into a fucking seance to pick up on a spirit? No. I call bullshit. Anyway. Alex, and you'll hear the usual knocking from a door or wall. Yeah, because that's really how spirits make their presence known. Yeah. 10 out of 10 times, 100 out of 100. When there's a spirit in my apartment, I know they're here because they're knocking on the wall. Yeah, okay. Laura says hi back. See, mechanical devices? My bidet is possessed. Yeah, this reminds me of Scary Movie too. Gretchen, if I only saw ghosts in the bathroom, I would be like, let me poop in peace. Exactly. Because they're fucking bugging me when I'm making dinner. They're bugging me when I'm live streaming. Like, it's not the bathroom. Please. Alex, you did good by actually calling them out for the frauds that they are. You did good. Alex, as a single word is spoken, appears on a list of the guy's cell phone because it is sometimes difficult to understand. Don't laugh, they have a huge following. Clearly, their channel is not being suppressed. Clearly, YouTube probably doesn't cut them off when they're live streaming. It's only the legit ones. Steve, do you remember Dogma and the Shit Demon, Kevin Smith? No, honey, I don't. I'm sorry, it's hard not to laugh though, Alex, because as somebody that is actually a channeler and actually does conversate with spirits, go for it. Do you want real food, honey? No. Okay. As somebody that is a channeler and actually converses with real spirits, this is such fucking utter tripe and bullshit. It's hard not to laugh. Steve, what I'm gathering isn't Alex found channelers wait. What I'm gathering is Alex found channels way more fake. Clearly. Gretchen, I believe that spirits can linger, etc., but not just in one room. And they don't fucking knock on the doors and the walls. Not one time has a single spirit knocked on the door or the walls. They don't announce themselves that way. Guys, they don't have physical bodies. How are they knocking on fucking doors and walls? Please. I cannot even. Alex, well, for a split second, he had his phone tilted downward toward the table and saw the word appear on the cell phone. A moment later, the word was spoken. Yes, and rightfully so, you called him out. How did you call him out, Alex? I need to know. And by the way, if they have to ban you or block you from their channel for asking questions or calling them out, that says a lot more about them. Because I don't block people for saying I think that you're a fraud. I'd be like, okay, so I'm not the content creator for you. Bye. I actually block people for being nasty and bringing bad energy into the chat. I don't want to be in a fucking echo chamber. If somebody is here and they have genuine questions, bring it. I want to educate you. I want to teach you. I want to welcome you into the community. But not if you're going to be a nasty POS. But if you have questions, I have no objection to that. Gretchen, they can't shove crap off your counter. I know, exactly. They don't have physical bodies. They can't do that shit. It's such utter tripe. I can't. Steve, a multidimensional being could manipulate objects, though, like, say, a Sasquatch. Yes, in that case, they can. But the Sasquatch doesn't want to be known. To all of us, anyway. And certainly not to these fraud, shyster, ghost hunters. Alex, I asked how the word appeared on the phone before it was spoken by the spirit. He denied it. But hold on, how can he deny it if he said that happened like a second before? That makes literally no sense. Steve, yeah, the Sasquatch doesn't fuck with people. Yeah. Oh my God, Gretchen, that's hysterical. The spirit is AI. Alex, apparently 500 subscribers missed it. It sounds like those 500 subscribers were drinking the Kool-Aid. That's why they missed it. They're invested in missing it. You, being the open-minded skeptic that you are, were not invested in missing it. That's why you didn't miss it. Stephen engages with good faith. Who, the Sasquatch? Yeah, they do. Baby, can I have one? Can I have one? Can I have one? Buy snacks for kids, and the kids hoard the snacks. I'm gonna go get cookies. Okay. If he's not gonna share a snack with me, I'm gonna get my own snacks. I got chocolate chip cookies. Do you think I'm gonna share any of mine with him? Question, Steve. Let me eat my cookie and then I'll say your question out loud and I'll look into it. Did he give you any sort of a weak explanation, Alex, or none? He didn't have an answer. That's why he ignored you. Oopsies. Making a mess. I just cleaned up today. And now I'm making a mess all over my clean floor. Literally, cannot take me anywhere. I went to the grocery. I'm sorry, I'm so uncool. I'm talking while I have cookie in my mouth. There's cookie flying out of my mouth. I'm sorry. You cannot take me anywhere. I went to the grocery store, as one tends to do. I came home with this plant. Guys, would you leave a plant like this in the store? Look at this. It's magnificent. Look, there's a new leaf. The new leaf is all pink. Guys, I mean, okay. So I come home from the grocery and I show it to Pip. I'm like, I got a plant when I went to the grocery. He's like, of course you did. Like, he's not even surprised by this anymore. He knows I'm coming home with a plant. 90 some odd plants later, I'm always saying I'm not going to bring home any more plants, and then the grocery has to stop this plant. I mean, it's the grocery's fault, clearly. It's not mine. You can't see a magnificent creature like this in a grocery and not bring it home. My willpower is not that strong, guys. It's just not. Okay. It is a beautiful plant, is it not? I couldn't leave it there. I was like, I will get rid of one of my other basic bitch plants if I have to. No plant left behind. I wish I could adopt all of them and bring them home. I need to open up my own plant sanctuary. So when somebody doesn't know how to take care of a plant and their plant is dying, I'll just be like, give it to me. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. I'll rehabilitate your plant, but then it's staying with me. I'm the new mother in town. I'm the new head bitch in town when it comes to plants. Gretchen, my son's friend wants to research paranormal animals. My son saw, well, they all are, by the way. My son saw a picture of a demon something, and he told his friend that a pic of a tiger with night vision goggles. Very cool. Alex, his mods took take of me in short order. I was given a timeout twice before being banned. For asking questions? Gretchen, the pink leaf is a bloom, I think. This is, I mean, you don't have to, the name suits the plant. This is called a pink princess philodendron. Okay, and it's with my two other favorite plants. You guys have to see these plants. I mean, I tell you, God, people don't believe in God, go fuck it into nature. Go to fucking beach. Okay. This is the mother plant, and this is the baby plant. Because when you know what you're doing with plants, you can propagate them. And you can take one plant and turn it into multiple plants. Look at the leaves. The color doesn't even do them justice. These are like a pale, pale, pale baby pink. This is a cream one. They're variegated. Do you see the leaves are green and white? And then some of them are this gorgeous blush pale pink. Here's a variegated. Can you see that? Okay. And then this is the baby that was propagated from the mother plant. This is also the same gorgeous blush pink that the colors is not doing justice. It's pink and green. I mean, like, I'm sorry, how am I not supposed to have plants when they look like this? It's like God is taunting me. You said you're not going to bring home any more plants. Instead, I'm going to show you the most magnificent plants you've ever seen. And this is how I ended up with 90-something plants. And I still buy them when I go to the grocery, and I don't just do that, I also go to a nursery. I cannot stop bringing plants home. I cannot. It's just not going to happen. I've accepted this about myself. Steve, that's a dope plant. I have one similar. It's definitely in the same family. It's magnificent, right? If my apartment was burning down, I would grab my kid and I would grab that plant. God forbid. I hope that never happens. Alex, and don't worry, there are other stories. I cannot wait to hear the other stories, Alex. I want to know why you were banned, though. You were banned for basically asking questions. Steve, the fuck did you write here? Defame or syngonium. No, honey, it's a pink princess philodendron. Yeah, Gretchen, spill it, Alex. Hello, Chiquita, honey. When are you going to get back to the AMAs? And I actually uploaded one earlier on Guy Pierce. When are you going to get back to the AMAs, your pre-recorded videos? Respectfully, your lives are not interesting. That's okay, honey. You don't have to stick around if you're not enjoying it. Laura, that's me with animals. Your plants, yeah. Jenna, yeah, baby, it's Friday. Alex, I was banned for calling out the host for their fraud. I kind of love that, actually. Wait a minute. How come I've never been called out for my fraud? It begs the question. Jenna, I planted some clippings last week. One's already taking over the job. Amazing. By the way, Chiquita, honey, respectfully, have you watched all 300 of my other videos? Because if not, I mean, there's over 300 videos. So if you like my pre-recorded content and you have not yet watched all of it, go back. There's a whole fucking catalog, sweetie. Hey, Sylvia's daughter, hi all. Was set to be discharged from rehab yesterday, but I developed an infection in my leg. I feel like an evil eye has been placed on me. Your body, I don't see that around you, sweetie. Your body needs a little bit longer of a timeout to recuperate. You're basically being put in energetic timeout right now, sweetie. You're not yet ready to go back to the so-called real world. Your body is continuing to keep you in timeout. So look at it this way. Any delays are actually serving you. Gretchen, oh, Sylvia's daughter, so rough. Hello, Ashley. Glad that you are here, darling. Beth, oh no, so sorry, Sylvia's daughter. I hope you get better soon. Sending love your way. Yes, thank you, Steve. Don't forget my CERN question. So it's being shown to me that they did what they accomplished what they were initially open to accomplish. They wanted to tier they wanted to create an artificial portal. They wanted to force open a portal between dimensions. That was the entire purpose of CERN. So they already accomplished what they set out to do, which was to create a tier in timelines or to create I'm not actually saying that they were able to create that tier, but they did create here between dimensions and between timelines. That's why they're closed. They have no purpose for them any longer. Steve, oh sorry, philodendron, LMAO, excuse me. Sylvia's daughter, I'm quite sad. I feel like I'm in a low, oh honey, I'm so sorry. A low security prison, I'm sorry. Alex is back. Steve, Alex, I dare you to find 3 incongruencies with Pay's info. By the way, if anyone's going to find it, you know it's Alex. Ashley, the videos are amazing. Thank you. But Ashley, do you like my live streams or do you think that they're boring? And if so, that's perfectly okay with me. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm not trying to be. If I was trying to be, I wouldn't be a fucking psychic. Steve, energetic timeout. Nice. Can we get one of those for people too? Oh, stop. Question. Rehab centers suck so much. My parents both hated being there after hospital stays and surgeries. I don't think that they're fun. Steve, CERN is no longer making bad things happen. Well, their primary purpose was one thing. And one thing only. That's it. Beth, nice dear Steve. Are you going to take him up on it, Alex? Ashley, glad to be here. My tribe and my sister Faye, we are glad to have you here also, Ashley. Alex, these other channels for the most part accomplish nothing. I remain here because you have interesting discussions. Thank you, Alex. Yes, darling.
A business is temporarily shutting down on November 19th in observance of the release of GTA 6 because now everyone at the company is using their PTO on November 19th so that they can play GTA 6.
Okay, that's actually funny, by the way.
So they're shutting down on that day. They're going to shut down on
That's actually funny. If I had like a 9 to 5 job, I would clearly have to like take the day off, like, I don't know, when Sarah J. Maas releases her new book later this year. Thank God I don't know.
Oh, and also,
yes.
You'll also, but you won't have enough time to get back on the live stream.
Who says it's coming out on a Friday?
No. If the day ends at 5, then you'll have to get on live like really late because
Good point.
You'll have to like shower and get ready.
Good point. Ashley, love them.
Like 6.
Okay. Steve, the truth is far from boring. And also the truth shouldn't be so sensitive that it can't handle questions. Alex, no one here seems to be a mental case. If this are then, they make me laugh. Jenna, like Howard the Duck when he summons the demons from another portal. Alex, just kidding. Steve, oh my God, Howard, I need to revisit that. Yes, honey.
Can I buy something on your Amazon account? I want it to be a pack of 100 white balloons.
What?
Yeah, I want balloons tonight.
I don't know how to tie them though.
What do you mean? Ask Nova.
I don't know how to tie balloons.
Ask Nova. Ask ChatGPT.
I can put together a desk that goes up and goes down. I can put together bookcases. I can put together consoles. I don't know how to tie a balloon.
Mom, just search that. Mom, find out online, okay?
Sylvia's daughter, thanks everyone. I really do appreciate the kind words. It brings me to tears. Love sent back. Thank you, Sylvia's daughter. Steve, Jenna always has keen references. She really does. Actually, rehabilitation is not made to be fun. For most, unfortunately, you may get something out of it. You never know. That's actually a good point, Ashley. Thank you for that. Steve, LOL, mental cases, put up your hands. Jenna, CERN always reminds me of that Steve-O. Once I found out what the heck CERN was up to anyway. You know what CERN makes me think of? I don't know why this is flashing into my head right now. There has to be some sort of a connection. Yeah.
This is $7 for 100 pounds. Immediately. I'm going to add it to Sunday's delivery, which means that it's going to come with my MacBook, okay?
Okay. So what's being shown to me, it's an unholy union. I don't know between who. Hold on, I'm getting into something. So CERN is, because the intention was to, when the portals were closed, right? Like as I've spoken to you guys about Team High Vibe, or the white hats, whatever you want to call
But
them.
the White House.
They closed all the portals
The White House
because
did
yes, they did not want people getting off planet because they didn't want to be held accountable, and they also didn't want the portals open so low-vibe entities could cross in. So CERN was looking to circumvent that.
Did Team Darkseid try to keep the portals open?
Well, they couldn't, and that's why they created CERN. It was to tear a portal between dimensions.
Well, no,
But-
why couldn't they keep the portals open?
Because they were already, the head of the snake had already been cut off at that point. They were already disempowered. So, one second. So, it's an unholy union. And who is being shown to me? The so-called unholy union, not between CERN, but the unholy union. Baby, you cannot play ball in here. You have to go. I'm going to pop that fucking ball if you get the fuck out of here. Okay. So, it's an unholy union. And who's the union that was shown to me? George Soros' son and Huma Abedin. Unholy union.
I got this.
You taking my cookies? And you didn't even give me a biscuit?
Only one.
Evil child. Evil. Okay, so CERN is an unholy union. With who? Satan. CERN is it's a satanic company. So it's an unholy union with Satan because it's a low vibe company. What? The exact same way. What are you going to do with it?
Play with it.
Okay, don't break it because there's money on here.
No, look, I'm just gonna do this.
Just the same way Huma Abedin's marriage to Alex Soros, I think his name is, Alex Soros, which is George Soros's son. Steve, Jenna, I want to know more about how you knew that about Bret Hart 2. That blew my mind. Laura, I don't know. My husband says I'm a mental case sometimes. So hands up. Yep, for Laura, for Beth, for me. Pip, do you want to raise your hand? Get off. I made the sofa look so nice. Please get off of it. Are you a mental case also?
What's that?
Niche normal. Not normal. Are you a lemming or you're just like everybody else?
I say we're weird.
Good. Then put your hand up. We love weirdness in this house.
You put your hand
I did. Sylvia's daughter, today is 1 year anniversary of our girl Karen Reed's acquittal. Oh, that's interesting. Ashley, hands up for Ashley too. Jenna, I know one of his victims, Steve, and I found out about the club in Calgary too. Alex, everyone here shares some non-conforming, thank God, non-conforming beliefs, but everyone is normal or abnormal in their own ways, myself included. That's why you fit right in here, Alex. Steve, Faye, what do you get about Mark Passio? He is so smart and he has a force behind him that I don't see matched by many. Well, his crown chakra is blown open, but it's more than that. What's also being shown to me about him is, did you see the video that I did on, it was a mini energy read that I did on Sir Isaac Newton.
Oh yeah, you're like 10-minute energy.
Yeah, it was a short one. Okay, so what was shown to me about Sir Isaac Newton was he had a particular kind of gift and an ability where was it Sir Isaac Newton or was it the other one? I don't remember if it was Isaac Newton or what's his name? His name is on the tip of my tongue. I think it was Isaac Newton.
Was it Galileo Galilei?
No. Like his body was so in tune to nature that he could like feel a change in the wind, like the hair on his arms, like he was so exquisitely in tune with nature. So it's the same way with Mark Passio, but not nature. He's, I would say, exquisitely in tune to the divine beings that are all around him, because they are all around us at any given moment. So he's exquisitely in tune, and his crown chakra is blown wide open. That's what's being shown to me about him. Steve, my guess was that CERN has been shut down because of, yes, correct, and it's part of the deal. Actually, I think they are a little late. Jenna, speaking of that, the Brass Ring Club in Calgary, Faye, I can't find a blessed thing about in online anywhere at all. Everyone forced to keep their mouth shut or what? Well, it's um, I don't know what the connection is. I immediately heard branch, so I thought it meant like a branch of the club. But then when that thought came into my head, I was told no. Like David Koresh, what was his following in his compound called Branch Davidians, I think, right? So it's not some sort of a club affiliation. I almost feel like it's counter a counter club to something like Freemasonry, and maybe that's why they're so secretive. Steve, they have a reopening date, but it's after 2030. Well, the timing I found to be very, very notable, don't you? Actually, makes perfect sense. Yeah, not between Huma Abedin and Anthony Weiner, between her second husband, which is Alex Soros, George Soros' son. Steve, can we look into the White Hats? Who is actually working in tandem with the humans that can overpower the demonic forces that have ruled the Earth complex since the fall of Satan? Well, see, I know what you're getting at. I wouldn't quite say that Satan fell. He fell as an angel, and that's why he was bound to the earthly domain. I'm being shown gray aliens, the talls, not the short ones, the tall gray aliens, the Pleiadians. There's another group that I don't know the name of them, but it's being shown to me what they look like. They look kind of similar to the way the blue characters on that movie series look, but like almost imagine like the difference between the Avatar people in the Avatar movies and like a Kelpie. Like they're blue, but they have fins on their body, and they have like it looks like like almost dragon baby dragon wings for ears. That's what's being shown. I don't know what the heck these are called. I've never seen them before. Alex, George Soros' son contributed money to make unholy causes. Yes, correct, Alex. Not such a skeptic, are you now, if you know that, honey? Ashley, not a follower. Steve, a lot of entities pretending to be good. Ashley, Huma Abedin is yeah, she is. Steve, Jenna, oh my god, a heart victim? How's that someone I would love to speak with? Wow. Oh, that is someone I would love to speak with. Sylvia's daughter, Faye, with your gifts, were you ever approached to be on the evil? Not that I know of, no. And not the White Hats either. No, neither, nobody. Sylvia's daughter, Huma, has been very close connections to the Muslim Brotherhood. Okay, I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. Steve, wow, exquisitely in tuned with a blown open crown chakra is a very good way to put it. Equally eloquent. Thank you. Ashley, wacko. Anthony was her first. Yeah. You know why they got divorced, by the way? It's actually a basic bitch reason. If you all want to actually know what it is, it's like it says more about Anthony Weiner than it does about her. Huma knew what Anthony was up to. She knows who she married. There was no surprises there. She knew he was doing the sexting and the texting with minors. She knew all of it. She didn't care. When she got pregnant, he was not attracted to her. And he has a little bit of like a Madonna whore complex. Like all women are either the Madonna or the whore. And once she became pregnant, they could no longer have sex the way he wanted to because he was not attracted to her any longer. They had very spicy sex. And I'm actually being shown right now There was a lot of swinging going on as well. But then she, her body started to change. He wasn't attracted to her. He didn't want to have sex with her. That was the beginning of the end. Then when she had their kid, it was done. Because again, Madonna or the war. So that was it. He didn't want to have sex with her. And she's like, what do you mean? So they got divorced because of that. It wasn't like sometimes people are just basic bitches. Those two, I mean, who Aberdeen is a dark person. Anthony Weiner is just a basic bitch. That's it. He's a basic bitch. He just wants to fuck. That's it. That's literally all he wants to do. And when he couldn't fuck his wife, he was like, I have no use for you any longer. Because she was completely objectified to him. That's why they got divorced. Not anything beyond that explanation. Jenna, she ain't ready to talk Steve out. Steve, but who has had control cannot continue to rule over Earth. But here's the reason why, Steve. It's not because of the white hats. It's because of us. It's because of our collective consciousness rising is changing the vibration here on Earth. That's what it's attributed to. Go back, if you want, Steve. Rewatch the video that I did on energetic ascension and the new Earth, because I talk extensively about what is actually going to usher in the new age. And Steve, like, who is actually on our side? So the gray aliens, the Pleiadians, and then those other people that I don't know. Do you mean the Lyrans? I don't know if that's what they're called. No, they're not. No, this is a different group. They're not Lyrans. The Lyrans are being shown to me actually as a little bit more like I forgot what country it is, Sweden or Switzerland. Like, who always tries to be neutral in every war. That's kind of what they are. They're not like working against humanity, but they're also not really like working for humanity. They're like, we're just gonna watch as everything unfolds. Sylvia's daughter Huma and Hillary are a couple. Well, Hillary's not around any longer. They were when she was. Steve, also we looked into how they recreate demons before, but not where. If you look into Demon Star, does that bearing up anything as to the location of where they are manufactured? It's being shown to be a black pyramid. I don't know what this is. It's being shown to me it's a black pyramid. That's literally where they're being manufactured. And there's two locations. One of them is actually here on Earth. One of them is being manufactured here, and one of them is being manufactured on Mars. Jenna, wait. Sylvia's daughter, Huma was sent to infiltrate the Democrats, Wiener than Hillary. No, I don't think so. No. Huma's just as dark. Jenna, did that comment not come through? No, I didn't see anything. The Chinese restaurants where they move the girls in that did not come through, Jenna, no. Steve, it's our decision and we can change, yes, everything. I understand that. It's just hard to see who our allies are when everything is inverted, and since free will is key, everyone works for their own best interests first. They can, but some people genuinely are. The Pleiadians genuinely are team humanity. Because when I had looked into them, they were shown to me as kind of like, imagine, if you will, like an older brother. But the older brother is like a full decade plus older than the younger brother. Like, imagine they're different generations even. So there's no sibling rivalry. And the older brother just loves his little brother to death. Like, he goes to his little league games, he takes him to the park, he plays baseball with him. Like, he just loves his younger brother. No rivalry whatsoever. He just supports him. That's the way the Pleiadians were shown to me. They just love humanity. They want what is best for humanity. That's why they are working with the Galactic Federation of Light and the White Hats, because they genuinely want to help humanity. Ashley, you can feel who's on our side. I would agree with that. Steve, Jenna, so Stu was a huge part. 2 black pyramids are funneling the same creation. The Luxor, no, not the hotel. There's actually like it's in a desert somewhere. There's actually a black pyramid in the desert somewhere here on Earth. That's where they're manufacturing them. Alex, so last time I was here, it seemed to be the universal consensus that there are 5 aliens. More than that, but okay. I decided to watch some streams to dig into this a little further. I'm loving this for you, Alex. Steve, this is the best brother analogy. There's no sibling. Really, the Pleiadians really just. Do I need to close the window shade? Not yet. They really want what's best for humanity. So there's no rivalry. Steve, Black Pyramid in Antarctica.
I'm gonna have another one of the duckies.
Baby, you need to eat real food.
I did.
What did you eat?
I ate a bit of my grilled cheese, but I'm hungry.
Okay. Go for
Get
it
your
then.
ass here.
What do you need me for?
Food.
I thought you just ate.
I had a tiny bit. Get your
Well, hold on. I'll be right back. If you just had a tiny bit, why are you having a snack again?
kitchen.
You had your grilled cheese? I thought you had a bite of it.
I know. That's why I said I had a tiny bit. Get that away from me.
I'm not taking a bite out of it directly. I'm peeling off a piece. Like, couldn't your mother not eat? For the love of God.
If you don't eat my food, then
What do you want?
yes.
What do you want? You're not even eating it. It's not your food. It's communal property at this point.
I want
What?
I want yummy food.
What?
What the fuck is that?
Hello. Hello.
Fucking this thing.
Okay, you don't want that.
Pizza.
You want that? No.
Actually, no.
What do you want?
I want this thing. Chicken.
What? I'll go do it for it.
I also need to fill up my water. Sorry, guys.
No one's gonna hold you or me for feeding it.
This is not. You made it not spicy.
It's not. It shouldn't be. It's teriyaki.
I still want water. Water tastes good.
Here you go, honey. Okay. Sorry, guys. I have to feed my kid. Okay. Steve, 5 aliens that exist on Earth now, Alex? Way more than that. I had the funniest conversation with my mother, guys. Oh my god. The funniest. I don't think she would object to me sharing it with you. Hold on. So she's like, what do you think about the alien disclosures that are going on? I was like, what alien disclosures? She's like, well, the White House is releasing videos, supposedly. I don't know. I haven't seen any of them. Of UFOs. Yeah, this is alien disclosure. Okay, whatever. So we have seen them for decades, but they're only releasing it now in an official capacity. Okay, fine. So they're releasing the videos of these alien ships, not like ships in the sea, like UFOs. Okay. So my mom's like, what do you think of this? I was like, they've been here for generations. She's like, really? I was like, yeah, and there's a number of celebrities that are aliens. She's like, okay, can you tell me who? She's like, and will I be surprised? I was like, I don't know, David Bowie? She's like, oh yeah, I could totally see that. I was like, his wife? What was her name? Iman? I think that was it. She's like, oh yeah, I could see that too. I was like, what's his name? The actor that was in Pulp Fiction. Um, so I can't remember his name, but I said it to her. She's like, I can see that too. It was the wildest, funniest conversation because sometimes like you speak to somebody that you think is like pretty asleep, and then like they blow your mind with how open minded they are. Because she's like, oh yeah, that's totally. She's like, I look at David Bowie. He looks like he's an extraterrestrial. I was like, I know. Very funny conversation. Alex, it seemed that there could perhaps be as many as 12. I'm, I'm confused. 12 alien extraterrestrial groups or planets? Like, what are we getting at? Alex, a lot goes on in the desert. Old military bases are everywhere, but extremely hard to find. Yeah, oh yeah. Alex, well, it gets interesting from here. Yes, I would say so. Steve, there are the ones that live and the ones that influence from elsewhere. I would gather there are way more than we know. Alien is just anything not human, but we all have alien DNA. Yes, correct. Identifying the types of aliens has been what they try to use against. Thank you, Ashley. Samuel L. Jackson. Correct.
Mom,
What?
I'm pretty sure the fly's dead by now.
I'm pretty sure Hit the Fly is dead too. Finally.
Yeah,
Praise be. It's only been like a fucking month.
I haven't seen it in about a week.
Steve, the fact that Spielberg told us to fear the Greys will make us praise the Messiah more. Marilyn Manson was dressed as a transhuman Grey in a 1998 Mechanical Animals. Probably meant nothing though. Crave, not craze, but same shit. Yeah. Hold on. Now I gotta turn. 1 second. Now I gotta turn the lights on in here, and I gotta close the shades because it is legitimately getting dark. Okay. Oops, sorry guys. Ashley, do they speak English in what? Steve, same guy did E2. E.T. That's fucked up. Hold on, didn't he? He's coming out with a new movie called Disclosure, isn't he? Such reveals. Alex, I got here some crazy stories like the Nordics who travel with the Nazis through. Oh my God, Alex, honey, you are waking up, my friend. That travel with the Nazis through portals to Antarctica and such. Apparently, there was a huge consensus on this. Yes, honey. Alex, quote from Pulp Fiction. Alex, needless to say, this did nothing towards making me a believer.
Hey, tiny little, tiny baby.
Yes, yes.
You're a tiny little baby.
I'm tiny baby? Okay. Just break everything in the house. Please.
Oh.
Just break everything.
Mom, nothing's broken. Nothing's broken.
Oh,
So, you know, tiny bit.
look. Get off of there. You almost knocked that over.
No, can I have that piece?
No.
Why?
Because you're not getting off of there. And I said to get off.
If I do, can
Get off and then let's see.
No, tell me yes.
Oh my
Can
God.
I have it?
No.
Give it to me, or also.
Steve, it's crazy how they mixed aliens with Jesus and government.
Hola.
Excuse me, guys. I need to have words with my child that apparently has forgotten how to listen to his mother. Come with me right now, child. Yes.
Can I have it?
If you do not go on that one more time. Ah! I'm going to take it away. And put that in the garbage. Not that way. No. You're going to play dumb. I'm going to take it dumb. that in the garbage right now.
I'm gonna take the puppy to your boy.
Okay, stop giving lip.
Can I have it? Can I have it?
I would like it if you would eat more real
Can I
food.
have it?
Wait, did you eat the chicken?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay, no.
What?
It was in plain sight. It was right behind the watermelon.
Anyway.
I don't know how you missed it.
Steve, it's crazy how they mixed aliens with Jesus and government and religion and guns and safety. Oh, and I can't say that word. It's like SA, but with children. Actually, Antarctica is always repeatedly weird, right? What do you mean by that, honey? Alex, there is a strong difference between parental discipline and child. Oh, that's what you're saying. The word that I cannot say as far as the law is concerned. Steve, Pip, I'm stealing one of your actual dragons. They're under my auspice. You're gonna have to go through me to get to one of the dragons, Steve. And trust me when I say I'm a lot scarier than my kid is. He knows. When he was a baby, I pretended to be the mommy monster. I never scared him though. But it was good because then when he would have like a bad dream or he would be like afraid to go to sleep because like a monster would get him, I was like, no, honey, the monster has to go through me, mommy monster. And you know, mommy monster is way scarier than any other monster. So that quelled some of his fears. Actually, being fictitious. Steve, I can do it if I saw it out loud. If I say it out loud. I don't know about that. Wait, actually, what do you mean being fictitious? I gotta go back up and read. Antarctica is always. Well, hold on. What you're saying? What they say is there? I'm a little bit confused. Now I know you're talking about Antarctica, but I'm still confused. Alex, I'm not tried to get you to say child. The word I cannot say, but I can't believe there is an issue with that. I don't know what you. Whoa. What do you? I'm so confused. I don't know what you're talking about. I know what no one's talking about at this time. Steve, I already got it. You're too late. All I had to do was learn his name. Oh, facetious. Okay. Facetious. I still don't know what you mean, though. I think I lost some of my brain cells between here and the kitchen and back. Clearly, I don't know what you guys are fucking talking about. I don't know what Alex is talking about, and I don't know what Ashley is talking about. So clearly, I know not what anybody is talking about. Does anybody want to clue me in, please? That was so weird. I just heard like a bird outside. Very funny time. I'm waiting for comments. Here we go. Actually, Antarctica is always a great. So yeah, what was shown to me, I mean, I've looked into it on a number of occasions. The size alone of it, if we were to, and not all of it is freezing either. They have like fields of fucking flowers there. It's like a modern day Garden of Eden. But maybe that's where this beautiful plant of mine actually came from. If we actually knew the sheer size of how big Antarctica was, it would dispel the idea. This is, by the way, why when a pilot flies, they can't see the curvature of Earth, right? And when I have looked into the shape of Earth, it was not shown to me as being round nor flat. But the reason that pilots can't see any curvature at any point when they're flying, the horizon is always perfectly flat to them, is because the shape of the size of Earth is way bigger than we've been told that it is, and that's in large part due to the size of Antarctica alone. It's enormous. It's huge. It's probably like a quarter of the size of Earth alone. It's like your brain would break if you tried to like walk from one end to the other end. Like a plane flying over it is just gonna fly and fly and fly and fucking fly and fly. It's fucking huge. So it's dispels too many of the things that we've been told about Earth. If we actually knew how big it was, and if we actually knew what was there, because again, they have like there's pyramids there, there's statues there, there's like fucking like flowers of fields there. They can't let anybody go over there to see it. Yeah, well, I don't know if I would say it's connected to everything, but it dispels too many of the things that they've told us about it. Steve, Pip losing a dragon is tough. It is huge. That's what she said, right, Steve? Steve, so huge it should be called Mantarctica. Excellent. Alex, have you ever spoken to any pilots to know what they can see regarding the horizon? I know loosely a pilot through one of the community members, and no, but I have read a lot of forums with actual pilots that say they can't see it. But the horizon is always flat to them.
Wait, when you went to Starbucks, they marked down your name as 3. Hi, 3. And Mom, it's not. It's just the number 3. They just put the number.
I know. I really don't care about these things.
Why? Why do they?
These things don't bother me. It's like sometimes I think he's like sometimes in shock that these things don't bother me.
No, Mom.
When I put the order in, she didn't recognize my name right away.
I'm in shock that it happened. Why?
It doesn't bother me.
3?
Actually, nobody pays attention to it. Steve, that's what she said. If we really knew how big it was. Alex, by next week I'll have the answer for you. I love that. Gretchen, my husband is a pilot. There we go. So, Gretchen, do you want to ask him if, when he has been flying an airplane, is the horizon flat or does he ever see a curvature to it?
Well,
Steve, I have read pilots' reports on the horizon. Yes.
well, it's not, you're not.
I told you to stop calling on there.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
The distance isn't big enough. The distance that you can see isn't big enough to make a curvature.
What?
Yeah.
No.
And Mom, you can only see about like 10
Alex,
miles.
please check with him then. Gretchen, I
No,
will.
it's
No, that's not true. There's a forum. I'm going to butcher this so badly, and I know that I am. There's, I want to say maybe someplace in Ohio where if they look across, I know I'm going to misrepresent this. I almost want to say if they look across like Lake Michigan, I don't even know. I'm sorry. Chicago is perfectly flat, and the distance is such that allegedly, supposedly, according to what they say, the shape of the size of Earth is, they should be able to see some sort of a curvature, and they don't. That's just one example.
But that's not true.
I'm not making this up.
Mom, the distance isn't big enough to create a curvature.
I'm not making this up. I'm just reporting on what I've read. I'm not wrong on what I've read. This is what I've read. I'm not making any. I'm not saying I know this like in any other way besides the point that I said that I had read this. So how can I be wrong if I'm sharing what I've read?
Mom,
that one doesn't have a name. Shouldn't she have a name? Goldie.
That's right. Goldine.
Goldine. Okay.
You might have misremembered what you read.
No, I don't misremember what I read.
I don't know. Mom, you didn't know. You didn't know what you. Mom, you were like, I think it was in Ohio.
No, I don't remember that part, but I remember what the takeaway was. Actually, my uncle is a colonel in the Air Force and told me never go anywhere remotely close to Antarctica. Oh, to force fields. Wild. Did he say why? Steve, everyone with an important position has an oath too. Alex, direct word is always better than reading or video. That's why I look into things energetically. It will take me a few days, but I will also have an answer. But we have the same answer for everyone. Bet we have the same answer for everyone. Maybe we will. Steve, first hand is best, of course, with the exception doesn't make the rule. What are you talking about?
You have to get more donkeys. Like, Mom, two each time.
I'll see if they have a container, like a pack of like 12 or 24, okay? I don't think so, though. I only see that for the Bisley. Ashley, yes, Antarctica, because most don't return.
Yeah,
Unless they're a celebrity, right? Why do they let celebrities down there? But unless you're a researcher, you're not allowed to go there. People like you and me, we're not allowed to go there. But like Jake Gyllenhaal, yeah, he can go to fucking Antarctica. Why? Who the fuck is Jake fucking Gyllenhaal to go to Antarctica? Make it make sense. Steve, natural law only deals with firsthand. Jake fucking Gyllenhaal. Who else? Who else has gone there? Anyone want to look? It's not a nobody like you or me. Of course, I don't mean that we're not nobodies. I mean, according to the club, we're nobodies, right? Fucking Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, unless your name matters. The elite is not elite. They just have more money. That's it. Long bloodlines, yes. Alex, hell no, too damn cold. I don't think I want to go there. I live in LA for a reason. Pick it up. You live in Texas, right, Alex? Compared to Texas, any place is going to be cold. They are vile, actually. They're literal vampires. That's all the fuck they are. Did you pick up what fell down? Pick it up. I can see what's on the floor.
Okay. This is literally mine. I don't give a fuck if it's on the floor. What?
I have cookie in my mouth. There's a fork on the floor.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
What is that? That's a fork.
There's no fork.
You're lying. I can see it with my own eyes.
There's no fucking fork.
Steve, let them eat and destroy each other and leave the humans alone. They look down upon us. That's how they can eat us. These cookies are very crumbly. They're very good too. Yeah, I finished them. Yeah. There's nothing there, Alex. It's not a frozen wasteland. Did I? I feel like I looked into it more than one time, right, guys? Hold on, I did a video on it. It's a members exclusive. Then there was the video that I had done on Satan. Then there was the video that I did on the reptilians. And I think I spoke about Antarctica in all three of those videos. Steve, cookies don't do that to people. Original picture. Original. Ashley, I believe you have. Yeah. Yeah, I've spoken on 3 different occasions about Antarctica. I think the video that I did actually on the reptilians was one of the best ones that I've done. That one really blew my mind. I feel like at a certain point, not that I got like jaded, but like I'm not jaded about anything. Certainly not energy reading, but like it was just like another celebrity that was in the club. You know, okay. It's like you looked into one vapid celebrity's energy. It's like you've looked into them all, right? But like the one in the reptilians, really, really that, and I think the video that I had done on Adam and Eve and the story of creation, those really blew my mind. Like I think the takeaway and what I had gotten out of it when I had looked into it was the most unique and different from I think anything else that I had ever been shown prior to that point. Ashley, regular blooded people can't survive in that habitat for an extended period of time. It's not like they can either. But here's also the thing. Why are there research centers set up in Antarctica? It's cold. There's snow. Move the fuck on. There's researchers that live there for months on end. Why? What are they researching there? Again, it's cold. There's snow. Big fucking deal. Go to fucking New York in the middle of the winter. Go to fucking Chicago. It's cold. There's snow. Move the fuck on. Because they're not there for that. They're there studying the other things that are there. Great question from Gretchen. Once you're in the club, can you get out of it? Define out of it. Can you temporarily be decommissioned? Yeah. Alicia Keys was. But when they call, she knows she has to go. You're always basically in service. Unless, as had been shown to me when I looked into Black China, they will temporarily sometimes sign, let's say, like a minor contract with somebody. They'll feel them out. They'll have like focus groups looking into this person as they try to decide what can we do with them, right? Maybe they're not. They're a hustler. Okay, they're not a great beauty. They're not a great conversationalist. They're not a great singer. They're not a songwriter. But they will hustle. They will burn the world down before they will take no for an answer. So they'll maybe sign them under a minor contract while they try to figure out, can we do anything with this person? And if so, what can we do? And if they can't, they will not renew the contract with that person. That's what was shown to me about Black China. Because they really couldn't do anything with her. So she was under some sort of a minor, let's say, 5-year contract. They were trying to figure it out. They realized can't do shit with her. So they're not going to unalive this person. They let them go. They just don't renew the contract. And what was also shown to me, sometimes the celebrity will age out. So this was also shown to me when I had looked into Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. What were we first told about their daughter, Shiloh? She was trans. She identified as a boy. Born a girl. Okay. Then, I forgot how many years later, what was shown to me, she now identifies as her gender at birth, and she identifies as a girl. That was a public announcement, if you will, that they are no longer under contract, neither of them, with the club. It's not to say that they're never going to have a career again, because they both still do. It's to say they're not under the umbrella of the club any longer. They can still act, they can still have their passion projects, right? It's just to say that they are no longer under a contract with the club. They aged out. Some people don't age out, right? Some people that are not, let's say, for example, a beauty, what we would consider to be a classical beauty, like Meryl Streep, right? Meryl Streep never was a beauty. Barbara Streisand never was a beauty. It doesn't mean they don't have use for these people, and it doesn't mean these people don't bring in a ton of money. It's just to say their primary identity in the club was not sex symbol like Angelina was, or heartthrob like Brad Pitt. So when they age out, it's not to say they're not going to make money any longer. It's just to say that the club doesn't need them the way that they once did need them. The club already made back all the money that they were ever going to make off of, especially a Brad Pitt. Okay, so you can still have a career. Like, he acts here and there, right? He's not a major celebrity any longer. So that was shown to me as a point in which it was like a public announcement to those that know what the signs are. They can still have a career, but they're no longer in the club. Let me catch up on comments. Steve, that's a miracle. I don't know how you can be a little jaded after all the crazy, depressing bullshit of Hollywood and such. It's a testament to your strength if this level of reality doesn't affect you. Not anymore. I think I told you guys in the beginning I was very apathetic. When I had seen that video, there was a video that I never saw the I can't say the word, but I can write it out. If I had a pen, I could. Let me get a pen. Oh, there's a pen. And I've looked for this video, and Nick did a short on it where he said he was looking for it also. I know it's backwards. Sorry, guys. Cannot find this video. Never saw that video. But the video that I had seen was allegedly, even though it sounded like this person to me, a video of who was Hillary Clinton's chief of staff. If that is that what that person was called? John. I don't know why I want to say John Edwards. Not John Edwards. John and his brother also. They have like that weird art in their house. And there's emails between this John guy and Hillary Clinton where they're talking about like Moloch and like sacrifices and shit like that. This is a thing. You can actually find those emails. And the John who they also say is father of Chester Bennington. Is that his name? He is the father. Okay, so anyway, that guy. I saw a video. I was not okay because the child in the video was about the same age as Ted. I was a little boy.
What you talking about?
Something that you should not listen. So please do not listen.
Why?
It's a horrible thing.
I'm going to.
Fuck. You know how there's some people that are not good people?
There are what category is that?
People in the club?
Yeah.
Okay. So I saw a video.
Are all people in the club bad?
They're not good.
Good.
So I saw a video of somebody doing something really horrible to a child.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it did suck. And it was 6 months I was not okay. And then, but I realized you can either get stuck there or you can decide, I want to make the world a better place. And I know, I do know some people that got stuck there and it's like, it almost becomes so imprinted into them that all they can talk about are the conspiracies. And look, I love talking conspiracies as much as the next person. I'm not trying to wake anybody up though any longer because they're either awake and they want to wake up or they're going to dig their heels in and they don't want to wake up. So I'm past that point. Right now it's like, what can I do to contribute to make the world a better place? That's all, right?
Yeah.
So
Get to the point.
So I'm saying, because Steve is like, it's amazing that you're not jaded from everything that you've seen. And I'm saying there was a period of time where I had seen this video of this John, whatever his last name person is, doing something horrific. And he was saying to the kid something like, call me your daddy or something like
I'm
that.
pretty sure you told me about that.
And he was saying the person's name, and the person's voice in the video sounds just like that person. That's not to say if I couldn't get my hands on the thing I can't say, I wouldn't want to watch it. I probably would. But I think I'm maybe fortified enough against it that it wouldn't destroy me the way that had destroyed me because I'm so much more awake than I was when I had first seen that video. I don't know. Actually, they have access to protection we don't, for sure. Yeah, it is so much more complex. Alex, so brought up the topic of aliens tonight. Why? Inquiring minds may want to know. Oh, do tell us. Ashley, does this person know? Who? Steve, ooh, what about Jelly Roll's ex-wife? LOL, Bunny XO. Can you believe she left him? I did not know that she did, but it doesn't surprise me. Cindy, 2 weeks later, and I'm still outside in the pitch dark planting. Oh, you are adorable. I have a battery light, completely off subject. Honey, there are no subjects. You can talk about whatever. It doesn't bother us, honey. Steve, the kids were still guinea piggery. Yeah, under my umbrella. Mary Poppins meets Rihanna. Gretchen, she's getting her notebook, y'all. Ashley, nope. I think I would rather sing like an angel than stay beautiful forever. Steve, anyone see Madonna's? Oh, she's so gross. Yeah, it's all anyone is talking about, right? Her showing off her vajayjay in a concert. Like, honey, it is time to grow the fuck up, Madonna.
Can you plug this in?
Yeah.
Can you like talk about what you're gonna talk about?
Well, it's already done. The topic is already over.
What do you mean?
I already said what I said.
So it doesn't matter if I heard it or not because I didn't even realize.
Basically. A 67-year-old stripper fake DJ'd and screwed up her own mix pretending to be DJ and show her vajayjay. Not Anthony John Podesta, thank you. Yes.
Okay, but I'll clean it up after.
No, I made it look so nice. No. I cleaned up so nice today. Yes, the Podesta brothers. Thank you. Steve, I saw all that shit with him and with Hillary. It's awful. Undeniable. Yep. Simone, it was traumatizing to watch that. Did you see the video also, Simone? Oh my god. Horrifying. And to have a kid the exact same age as what was done to that child? It's horrible. Steve, conspiracy just means hidden, and it's not hidden anymore. It hasn't been for a while. Yep. Simone, it's out there in the open for everyone to wit. If they want to look, yes. Steve, we could probably do a whole alien show special for sure. Oh, that would be fun. Gretchen, there are things I don't consciously want to watch or look into, but I know it exists, and I want to transmute that bad energy into good. Yeah, it is a good way to look at it. Alex, does it count as an alien encounter if the subject is an online streamer? Excellent question, and yes. Cindy, you all know so much more about everything than I do. I listen and I learn. I'm glad that you're open-minded enough to listen and learn. Ashley, they are all guilty. Sherry, honey, glad that you're joining us tonight. We were just talking about some dark shit. We were talking about a John Podesta video.
And Mom, that you already told me.
Here's the thing, we don't see that it's his face, but it sounds exactly like him. Simone, I went down some YouTube rabbit holes, as one does, and came across the video where the term, oh, yep, the one that I showed, yep. Steve, me too, was trending on, oh, that's crazy, it was trending on social media. By the way, you know, the guy that debunked the story was found to have kitty corn on his computer. Wow. That is such a remarkable coincidence. I'm sure he totally did not have any reason to debunk that story. No, none whatsoever. Alex, well, there is an interesting story here. First alien encounter, reptilian. Gretchen, Simone, I refuse to look into that. I tried for probably 3 months to find the video. And not that one. The one that I wrote the name in my notebook. Could not come across it. But there's so many cultural references to it. So there's in that movie with Tom Hanks, I think it's called Castaway. Right? He did like a bloody handprint on the face of Wilson, the ball. And lady Gaga.
It was Castaway.
It was Castaway. Lady Gaga wore a crown to one of the award shows, and she had a mask on her face, red crown, red mask. It was an indication about that as well. So she was broadcasting to the club, I'm one of you. I drink the juice just like you do. Actually, they should be in jail for life. Miles, wait, no. Wait, honey, you haven't been here in a hot minute. I forgot your name, and that is not like me. Is it It's Miles, right? We have two Miles, right?
Do we?
I think so.
MD.
What?
Are both of the Miles spelled the same?
I'm not sure. I'm glad that you're here, honey. What?
There's either N-L-Y or N-I.
I don't know. Steve, Faye, in my mind control handbook, it says there is a common phrase to say in front of a judge that is hidden code for one of us that is blacked out and I can't see what it is. Can you determine? It keeps being shown to me we the people or we are of the people, something like that, something that has to do with people. But literally the words like we the people, like if they ever bring up a reference to like where is that written? We the people?
We the people of the United States.
Right, what is that?
Constitution.
Okay, if they ever like bring up the Constitution or they say something referencing it, that's actually what it is. What? Don't do that, it's creepy.
It's not.
Yes, Miles, thank you. And it's Miles with an M-M-Y. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't forget your name. Steve, this book is crazy. Miles, life has been lifing, and I'm glad that you made it, though. I'm so glad that you made it, Miles. Life is life, and I totally get that. And well said. Steve, it's the start of the Declaration of Independence. No, Pip said it's the Constitution, right?
Where's the Declaration of Independence?
I don't know. We don't know. And I'm an American, so look, what's my excuse? I don't know. I haven't been in school in how many fucking years? Actually, would that be a slight? What do you mean, honey? What?
I've been to school in 22 years.
And now I'm just in the school of life.
Yeah, because Mom, you went to school in 2004.
I graduated.
And you also went to school in the spring.
Of 2004?
Mom, I literally had your phone.
I know. He had a good time looking at my church. When we cleaned out the closet, I had like a folder in there of like my old things.
Yeah.
My college transcripts were in there, so I gave it to Pip to look at.
And Mom, you got.
It's not yours to say.
Okay. She was a good student.
That you can say.
She had a good GPA. Can I say what your GPA was?
My overall GPA.
3.75.
That's right. I graduated magna cum laude and on the dean's list.
Can I tell? Can
No.
I say your worst semesters?
No, you may not.
Can I say?
No.
Can I say it was under a number?
No.
It was under her.
No.
It was under her.
No, it's not yours to say.
It's you're my fucking.
It's not your story to say. It is not yours. You have to learn what is yours to say and what is not yours to say. This is not yours to say.
It was under her overall GPA. Because it was her worst semester GPA. It was under her.
Alex, so I was viewing this one chat stream. The host was an attractive female, narrow facial features, Eastern European, Russian sounding accent with mesmerizing snake-like eyes. Well. Alex, it was really captivating snake eyes. Baby, you're making way too much noise. No one can hear themselves sing. Ashley, like a dig on good people. Oh God, Cindy, thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. Steve, Alex being Mr. Elusive. Alex, a few of the people in the chat were just briefly even making comments about her, oh my God, being lizard or snake. Very interesting. And thank you again, Cindy. I appreciate you. I'm actually going to like that too. Guys, give some love to Cindy, please. I wish I had like those other chats that have something fancy they can do when somebody makes a donation, but I'm just a basic bitch YouTuber. I don't have mesmerizing snake eyes. I don't have like any fancy thing I can do when somebody makes a donation. Thank you, Cindy. Steve, haha, chomp chomp, plants like food. I mean, maybe when I first got into plants, I got what's it called? There's like an official name for it. It's not called plant food. It's called something else. I used to give it to my plants. They would grow like they were on fucking. Thank you, fertilizer. They grew like they were on steroids, and I had to take them off of it. I was like, at this rate, the plants are literally going to take over my apartment.
Why did you have to take them off drugs?
Because like I had a monstera. This monster, it literally like it looked like an alien.
Hey, Mom,
it was taking over.
Hey Mom, was it made by Monsanto? I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
You know, I don't know for certain, but nothing would surprise me. Steve, you could do 5 jumping jacks. Kidding. Very funny. Thank you for giving Cindy love. So, Alex, what do you think? Could the YouTuber have been a reptilian? If she had these very snake-like eyes, could that be a thing? Cindy, you deserve so much more. No need for anything back here. Oh, honey, I love you, Cindy. Thank you for saying so. Alex, my honest reaction was, damn, she was beautiful. Love the accent, but those eyes were really something. Truly diamond snake eyes. Translation AI. Hold on, so you didn't think that she was real? You thought she was AI, but not that she could have been a reptilian humanoid, right? Is that what I'm hearing you say? Not to put you on the spot. My beautiful apartment. Ah, well.
What? Did you get kicked off?
No.
So now we're like, oh.
I said my beautiful apartment that I cleaned up.
Beautiful.
That I cleaned up.
I'll clean it up better.
Yay! Oh, goodness me, thank you. Laura, thank you. How cute! Oh my god! Laura sent a little howling doggy. It was so cute.
What do you mean?
She sent like a howling little husky. It was adorable. Thank you, Laura. You know, like the little images that can appear. A gift? It was adorable. Thank you. What? You're going to support the platform that kicks me off?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I need to read comments here. WW, will the boys unalived in the Netflix? It was adorable, right?
Can I buy Jules?
No. Will the boys unalived in the Netflix movie The Crash ever have peace because of the violent ways they crossed over? Will the girl ever? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what. I need names. Alex, I did believe she was absolutely real, but the eyes were fake. So you're not coming to a conclusion. Steve, big up, Cindy. Someone said that to me today. I appreciate you doing the same with Faye. Not $10. No, because I only get 7.
Yeah.
So you're giving YouTube $3 for literally nothing, for hosting me and kicking me off. But it did unite all of us, so okay, fine. I am way too accommodating. Yeah, I do need names. Gretchen, that girl will never get out of prison. She will never take responsibility for what she did. Mackenzie, I looked into her the last few weeks, didn't I?
This time I'm not going to spend all of them in one place.
Cindy, that's awesome, Stephen. Thank you.
There's a red card because of the FIFA World Cup. I'm not going to buy that.
Please do not buy something I might actually enjoy looking at.
Okay, would you looking at a floating heart?
Yes.
Send. Look.
Osha baby. Osha baby. Thank you. Thank you for the floating heart, my
I
darling.
sent 3 of them.
Oh, you are delicious. Yes, I do. I have Venmo and Cash App. I have both. WW, Mackenzie Shriller, Dominic. Yeah, I looked into them a few weeks ago, sweetie.
Yes, pre-order Facebook.
Oh,
Thank you,
Steve. This is next level. This is next level of you. Thank you, Steve. That's Kindle Unlimited. I have to set up. Here's the thing. Kindle Unlimited, you could set up a book for pre-order months in advance. You can't do that for the hard copy. So I have to, maybe tomorrow I'll go online and I'll see if I can set 1 minute. I'll see if I can set up the physical copy of the book. But that I don't know how much in advance it will allow me to set up a pre-order on that. So if you have Kindle, that's for the Kindle version. There's also going to be prior to release day for a physical hard copy that you can actually like order and have in your hands.
Can you tell me if I spelled this correctly?
Yeah, you can post my PayPal. Thank you for asking,
Tell
Steve.
me if I spelled this correctly.
Hello, how are you? I'm sorry, you're 10 years old. How do you not know if you spelled that correctly?
But I don't know how to spell Spanish.
I don't see Spanish, I see English.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, it's because of the it's because you have to click on that icon because that says it's been translated. This is what I wrote. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Did I spell correctly? Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I'm not. I think that, but it's very funny. I'm just on the screen. I see you can still see the red on my finger. I'm not sure, to be honest, honey.
Yeah, whatever. But I want to like create an infinite loop. So can I put this in front of there so that it like
No.
do some weird shit?
Ashley, there are way more reptilian and entity controlled people than we have any. That's for damn sure. Steve, finally, Pip becomes a distinguished gentleman. Steve. Thank you for posting the pre-order for my book, and thank you for posting my PayPal, Steve. I appreciate you, honey. And yes, please do pre-order if you want the Kindle version, or like I said, tomorrow I'll try to log on and see if I can set up the physical copy of it. Also for pre-order. Hopefully I can. I don't know. Let me consciously hydrate. Oh, hold on, guys. Now I gotta go use the little girl's room. I'll be right back.
Wait, did it translate? I just said something.
I don't know. I have to go to the bathroom. Do you want to talk to everyone?
So oh yes, it did translate. I don't know Spanish, okay? So I literally just used Google Translate to say what I said. Let me go into Google Translate again.
Monsieur Pipsqueak, you're not talking to everybody. Where did he go? I'm so sorry, guys. He was supposed to entertain you while I was not. But he didn't. Pip, how are you, Steve? Michelle, very well. Thank you, Pip. WW, just question if somebody crosses over a violent crossing over, can they truly ever be at peace on the other side? Yes, because they spend time with God and God can heal them. But they actually have to want to, because it was shown to me that some souls don't.
What is my
how was everyone's day? And by everyone, I don't mean...
Look, on mine it says Spanish.
Does it really?
Look, because I typed it in Spanish.
Oh my God!
But because you're the creator, it automatically...
Oh, that is hysterical.
We're not a
Steve, Pip, I'm feeling fantastic, you little American weakling.
Mom, you know Spanish?
Oh my god, by the way, for sure, I have not a doubt in my mind that Steve and Pip were brothers in a past life.
Mom,
Come on!
Mom,
Look at the relationship between these
Mom,
two.
do you
And I was clearly the mother of you two
Mom,
wild rascals.
Mom,
Yes.
Do you know Spanish?
Poquito.
What does that mean?
A little.
Poquito más.
A little more. For sure, you two were brothers. Becky, oopsie. What are you oopsieing about over here, honey? Ashley, when is it getting released? My book in September. It's a long fucking process. And that's self-publishing, which is what I'm doing. Can you imagine if I went the route of traditional, like brain-breaking, how long it could actually take? Okay, so querying. So you send what is called, it's called querying. That's where you send a brief description of your manuscript and a couple of pages or a couple of chapters to an agent to see if they want to represent you. Okay. That could take months within itself. Then if you get an agent, it could take months until, if ever, they can get a big traditional bookseller to sign some sort of a deal. Then it could be months of negotiations, literally months. Okay. Then it could be months after it's one book of probably hundreds, okay? Months of them reading and editing and then giving it back to you for the author for revisions, and then months and months and 1 second, months and months. Okay. It could be 3 to 5 years for a book that's traditionally published, from the time that the author writes it until the time that it is picked up by an agent, sold to a publisher, and printed.
What does my message say?
1 minute. 3 to 5, guys, in 3 to 5 years, I'm going to have my entire series out. Not one book, the entire fucking series.
What does my message say?
So, no, and also, I'm not waiting to be chosen. My book is good. I want to share it with the world. I'm not waiting to be chosen by an agent or a publisher. There's no gatekeeping. There's no gatekeeping in the industry any longer. I have a book. I want to share it. Ta-da! I'll share it. All right. Now, what the fuck did Pip say that he's so... Oh, it's your birthday month. No, wait. What day is your birthday, Ashley? Pip, I wish you weren't doing so fantastically. You don't live that far from the United States either. I'm almost certain you live in Canada. You're only almost certain he lives in Canada? How do you not know where he lives?
Mom, wait. So Google.
He's not paying attention, my kid.
Mom, Google.
What?
Your Apple Translate is wrong because my Google Translate said that it was pretty short. It said pretty short. Hey,
Not even saying anything.
Hey, Steve, can you please respond?
I know, right? Actually, that's what. So I wasn't sure when I finished writing it, and then when I started researching it, and I knew how long it could take, I was like, "Fuck that shit! I'll just fucking publish it on my own." But think about how much easier it will be with the second one now that you know what to expect after the first one. It's easier and it's harder. And by the way, yes, if you guys don't know, I'm currently working on the second book in the series. Beth knows. It's harder and it's easier in some ways. The
You're
first
still
one,
holding your thing. You're drinking from that on the live stream. Still.
that was ages ago.
You
That
just
was
put
like
it down
right
right
to the
now.
bathroom.
You just put it down.
Holy shit, there's a serious delay. Or there's a delay on your end anyway. I don't know.
Wait, let me turn the sound up on this. You were talking about.
You are way behind, my
You were
friend.
talking about how you got a couple.
No, you slided to the end. You fell behind, honey. I think the publishing aspect will be easier because then I would have gone through it already. Right now it's a little bit like, no, that doesn't make sense. Right now I feel a little bit like I'm fumbling around in the dark. That doesn't make any sense, honey. Steve, and the writing is significantly easier though, and I don't doubt myself nearly as much as I did with the first one. It's like I know I can do this.
Okay,
So I'll
now
just do it.
it's more up to date. You just said you don't doubt yourself.
There we go. Steve, and they will edit. Yeah, so there's also the thing. They will take whatever your story is and they want to make it marketable. No matter what story you want to tell, they will sand it the fuck down until it probably doesn't even resemble anything close to the story that you originally set out to tell or wanted to tell. I'm not trying to fit into a box. I want to dismantle all the fucking boxes. I wrote exactly the book that I felt called to write, exactly the way that I wanted to write it. And if this ever got picked up by a publisher and they wanted to sand it down, I would be like, fuck you. No motherfucking way. No. Steve, and they will edit it just like a Hollywood producer or music producer refines your final product exactly like they want, not what you want. All the meanwhile, you spill the goods. You're the talent, basically. Actually, my mother used to work as a baker and a tailor. That's kind of cool. Steve, yeah, you should probably just start your own publishing company who controls your own rights and likeness. I already own my own ISBNs. If you own your own ISBNs, you're basically your own publisher. It's just not being published. You'll see when the book comes out. It's there's a when it comes out, you'll see it. You'll see who the publisher is listed. It's not me. It is me, but it's not listed as the author's name. And when it comes out, you can ask me the story behind it, but I'm not telling it now. Ashley, September 5th. So the release is set to be September 10th. So it'll be a late birthday present for you. Hey, Solar. Sorry. Hey, Swims. I saw you said Solar and the crew. That's why I said Solar. Actually, the process is a kick in the teeth, that's for sure. It can be extremely overwhelming. Absolutely, it will definitely get much smoother. 33%. Do you think there is a chance for early September? I don't know. If I get it back from my proofreader early, then yes. If I get it back by the date she promised it, then probably not. And I might actually even struggle to get it out by the date that I have listed. Steve, at Pip, if I were as insightful and silly as Pip, I'd go play in the sandbox or take a nap. Actually, Baker and Taylor is a huge book distributor. Oh, I thought you meant she worked literally as a baker and a tailor. It's a big book distribution company to the biggest bookstores. It's not like that anymore. As an indie author, you can get into even Barnes and Nobles now. Like the whole gatekeeping industry is completely shut down. I was talking with I'm not at liberty to say who because I don't know if this person wants me to disclose it, but I was talking with one of you guys before about that, and there's websites that as long as your book is available through those websites, then bookstores can buy it. Barnes and Nobles can stock your book, and there's like a ton. I have a spreadsheet on my computer. There's a ton of indie bookstores out here in LA. Like, the industry is not anything close to the way that it used to be. And indie authors now are getting into Target. So the whole, like, what is the idea of like a traditional bookseller? Distribution. But if you can get your book as an indie author into the same places that a traditional, and by the way, traditional, this is the biggest thing I've seen on forums. The traditional publishers don't market books. All marketing falls on the author. So I'm like failing a little bit to understand like what the value in it, unless somebody needs like the validation or like the gravitas of being like, yes, I'm published with Simon and Schuster. I think they're a traditional publisher, right? Okay, I understand that. If you want that validation, go you. I don't need that validation. I pick myself. What is this, a fucking Bachelor of Publishing? I pick myself. Thank you very much. Ashley, good. It needed a huge renovation. Steve, we could start a tax-free publishing church. Steve, that's epic, by the way. It sounds funny, but ask Spirit if I am lying, LOL. Illumina, oh my god, I love Steve, Illuminati Publishing. I cannot. No, so mine is not called like White Hat Publishing or anything like that. When it comes out, you can ask me the story. There's a story behind it. But I'm not going to say what that story is right now. You're just going to have to buy the book and see who the publisher is listed. I know, right? I love the name. Illuminati Publishing is excellent. That's not what mine is called, though. I will say, though, that would be quite the story. People would be like, the fuck?
What?
No. He hears me say the fuck and he's like, what? What? My kid is such a weirdo sometimes. I mean, to be fair, so is his mother. So, like, what am I expecting? He's not going to be, like, the product of his upbringing? I'm a weirdo. Actually, one day. One day in September. Hopefully the date that it's released as. I don't know. I really should go in, though, and see if I can set up the physical copies. I have so much that I meant to do. I meant to launch my new Solar Flow website. That hasn't happened. Because I started writing the second book. That's why. There went all my fucking free time. Steve, Apple don't fall far. He's a weirdo like his mother, I guess. Yeah. And look, if he wanted to be just like me, I would have no objections. If he wanted to be a YouTuber, cool. If he wants to write a book, cool. Like, you do you, boo. Whatever he wants to do, I will cheerlead for him. Right, baby? Yeah. He has no idea what I'm talking about. He's just like, yeah. What did I say?
You said that you'll like just whatever I want to do is fine.
Close enough. Yeah. Come on. It's so good, you guys. It's so fucking good. Ah! I will never get tired of looking. On my new laptop, I bought a skin that's also this. I will never get tired of looking at this. It's like pictures of your baby, right? Like you have a brag book for your baby. Maybe the first one especially. It's like that's the baby that made you a mother. This is the book that made me an author. I'll never get tired of looking at it. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, honey. Steve, that's a little lenient. What if he wants to? No, you know. Stop it. Alex, honey, you do not have to apologize. You can come and go as you please, sweetie. Steve, yeah, a phone case of your own book is dope. It looks way better than the skin I got from my laptop. And I sent them the wrong image. It's on me. I should probably just order a new one. It does not look nearly as dope on my laptop. You will see why in a moment. Again, it's on me. I sent them the wrong image. It doesn't look terrible. It just doesn't look as good. Okay, it's not sucky. But I mean, in comparison to this, there is no comparison. Sucky it is not. Ashley, it's one of the first things you ever spoke to me about. Huh? My book? Really? I don't remember that. That's weird. The lights just... don't know why that happened. Some of the lights were starting to come close. Alex, those are cool. Thank you. This is the cover to my debut novel that's coming out in September. What, baby?
What just happened with your phone? On the live stream was like
I was showing off the cover. I will never get tired of looking at the cover. My book. Like, I love looking at your face because this is the child that made me a mother. I love looking at the face of this because this is the book that made me an author. Beth, it looks good, but I agree. I know, right? Alex, okay, sorry for the cliffhanger. That's okay, honey. Actually, your book years ago. Wait, hold on. Was that when I had spoke? So this is the craziest thing. You guys, no one's gonna remember this. I don't even know why I do. I had shared with you guys that I had done and I spoke to you guys about this a few weeks ago, that I had done a guided meditation. It was like a YouTube video that was done by Dolores Cannon.
Well, fuck them.
No, it was amazing. So in this guided, baby, you cannot watch a video in here. So in this guided meditation, I forgot what it was like. I did this literally well over a year ago. I remember I was sitting on my sofa where I always sit when I meditate. So I was sitting there doing this guided meditation, and one portion at the end was like, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Hopefully still doing YouTube.
That's not what I saw. But that's also not, it's, the ring light was there, so clearly I'm still doing it.
Hey,
But
Mom,
what?
Would you mind if I turn that up to 4?
What are you talking about?
Done. You're done.
No, just don't touch it.
I'm trying to find where the. I'm just trying to
Okay, so anyway,
I'm gonna do
in this guided meditation, she's like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? It's like, what have you done?
Can you give me my laptop?
My old laptop, now his laptop.
laptop.
Trust me, my kid doesn't have his own laptop.
It is. It's mine. She erased all the data, so all the data on there is mine. Mom, how can you say that the laptop with none of your data is your laptop?
It has all the stickers that I put on it.
Yeah, and
7 years old.
that's because
And by the way, since he erased everything that was on it, how good is it? It flies, right?
it doesn't fly, but it's a lot better than it was before the data.
Well, yeah, no shit. So anyway, in this meditation, it's like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? What have you done? Where are you? Look around you. Where are you? I saw myself in a house. Okay. I even think I know where the house. I hope. I don't know what this house looks like on the inside. In my mind, this is what it looks like on the inside. So I think I know what house it is. And it's like I saw.
Is it the one on June Street?
No. I was in so I was walking around the house. I saw the kitchen. I know what the kitchen looks like. I walked into my office. There was a ring light. Don't worry. Okay. And I wrote a book. I mean, in 5 years' time, trust me, I'm gonna have written more than one. But like that was the big takeaway. I had no idea what the book was about. But in this meditation, which I totally believe was giving me like a window into the future, I wrote a book, and I have a house. I mean, I don't know if I own it. Maybe I'm like leasing a house. But I have a house and I wrote a book, and I will definitely have more than one. I promise you guys that. I'm not gonna leave anybody hanging. Like this is gonna be a great series. And right now I have. Excuse me.
What?
No, not hopefully. It will be.
How do you know that?
Because I'm writing it. 4 books planned, but I totally see now that I'm in the second book. So if you guys like it, you're gonna really like. There's a whole world that you're gonna love. But now that I'm in the second book and I'm writing new characters, I'm like, oh my god, this character needs his own spin-off novella. Like there's one character that I'm writing. I freaking love him. Every character that I write, I'm like, oh my god, he needs his own novella. He needs his own spin-off. Like, so now that I have other characters, I'm like, ooh, who else can I make like have a spin-off? Because I know from myself when I find a series that I love, I never want it to end. Because it's like you get lost in this whole little world and you want to stay there with the characters, and then when the series ends, it's like I mourn. It's so sad. You get like a book hangover, you know? So I want to keep you guys engaged in this world for as long as possible. And I love the world. And I want to be in this world as long as possible. So I will continue to just keep writing. I promise you that. Okay, Alex, so my first reptilian and my doubt. That is okay. The conversation has gone on, but we can talk about your first reptilian and your doubt about it again too. Ashley, honey, I appreciate that more than I can say. Thank you. Ashley said, I'm beyond proud of you. This is going back years and years ago. You were telling me that this was your dream. I've been circling this for decades, guys. I love seeing people who genuinely love and care about achieving their goals and dreams more than anything else. I mean, I at a certain point started to feel I could not write it, and that it was going to cost me more not to write it than it ever would to try writing it and seeing what was going to happen. Like I felt like it would have been swallowing too much of something that needed to come out, and that didn't feel good. Steve, okay, in Earthship with Inner Gardens, that's a tax-free church of publishing. Ashley, you were beyond passionate about this so much, I never forgot about it. I love that. Yeah, Steve, making a whole universe. I kind of love that, by the way. That is kind of cool. I mean, I am making a publishing universe and a book universe. LOL, for fun, Faye, can we get a non-disclosing percentage of people with reptilian traces in the chat right now? 10 to 15. Yeah, I would say maybe 15. So not a lot. But like you said, it's traces. So it's, and remember, if you're the, Steve, I'm at least 4% of that. I was going to say, if anyone here that's watching has a reptilian, I'm sorry, a narcissistic parent, then you know from other content of mine that I have done that narcissists have reptilian DNA. So, but it's very, very watered down. And like I also said when I spoke about Prince William, nurture matters just as much as nature does. Because he was raised by Princess Diana, who is highly empathic, and she instilled in him a lot of empathic qualities. So the fact that he has a lot of reptilian DNA actually doesn't matter as much because he was raised by his mother in the formative years of his life. Right? It's not to say that there was not a strong reptilian influence because of his father and the person that is his father but not biologically, and his grandmother. Ashley, I knew you were going to do this and be totally fit for. Thank you, honey. Steve, my tongue does this thing. Gretchen, I'm excited for you, Faye. Thank you. I'm still trying to find my purpose in life. You know what? It it takes us all. The average time that a person writes a book is not actually until like their 40s. Yeah, true. There's prodigies like in their 20s and 30s, but like if I really wrote a book at that age, it would be thin. Like I didn't have the emotional depth to write what I wrote now. You know what I mean? And I really don't think that as women we know what we came here to do until at least our mid 40s, because we don't have to do anything. I think part of finding our meaning and purpose is to burn off a lot of the baggage that we have as it pertains to our family's expectations of us and society's expectations of us. A lot of it, I think, actually has to do with like hormones and burning off the lower people pleasing energies that are associated to us in our younger years. Steve, the Bud Light of narcissism. Ashley, I think recognizing that and keeping yourself removed from the negative is huge. Yeah, because even what do like the great not Freud, because Freud is a fraud, but like what do the great like psychology minds say? They're always like debating, is it nature or is it a person's nurture? And I think at a certain point they kind of land like somewhere in the middle. Like it's probably some sort of a combination of both. Because even if one grows up in a household with a narcissist, according to H.G. Tudor, it's just as likely they're going to turn out to be an empath as it is that they're going to turn out to be a narcissist. So that's the person's nature, just as much as it is the person's nurture, because they're not in a loving environment. They're actually in quite a toxic one, right? But a person can also grow up in a perfectly normal household, and if their nature is more narcissistic, that's what they're going to grow up to be. And then if they have it in their nature, and it's in their environment, well, I think I know which way the cookie is going to crumble in that case. Steve, Gretchen, that sounds stupid, but I'll share it anyways. Instead of trying to find it, ask it to find. Oh, I love that. Ask it to find you with so much less effort. Michelle, I'm a reptilian. So you have one of your parents is a narcissist. Steve, how big is your tail? Michelle, it's hidden, but seriously, my cousin has a tail. It was hella crazy. That reminds me of the Seinfeld episode. Didn't George have a little tail? Gretchen, I have definitely worked on myself as far as living up to others' expectations aspect. But at the same time, I feel I am failing my kids. I'm sure they will be in therapy about it later. You know, I think probably if a kid wants to have a grievance against their parent, they're going to have it no matter how perfect that parent is. And if the kids even grow up in a toxic environment, they're not going to. They choose to walk on the sunny side of the street. They're not going to have a grievance anyway. Nature versus nurture, right? Actually, it can go either way depending on the way the soul is. Right. So what was shown to me about like psychopathic people on a soul level, in between lifetimes, they wanted to just come right back into a real serious attachment to like the 3D. They wanted to come right back into a body. They wanted to have a whole nother life again right away. They didn't want to do any of the work in between lifetimes to like see like what were my soul contracts, what were my soul lessons, or even like heal with God. It's just like no, I want to have a body again. So yes, you're right about that actually. Steve, this society wants to breed narcissists because they are predictable and controllable and ideal candidates for top positions. It really does make sense, by the way. Yeah. Ashley, love that, Michelle. Yeah, they are highly predictable. It's very, very true what you're saying. And also, here's the thing: narcissists don't have a strong sense. They have actually no core sense, right? They have no. There's nothing inside of them. They're a fucking black hole. So it's like if you wanna make somebody easy to control by everything external and have them completely abdicate any sense of self identity, a narcissist is one of the easiest ways, in fact, to actually do that. It's the people, yeah, no sense of self. It's the people that are internally oriented and can regulate themselves that is actually the hardest for the club to control because they don't need what society is selling them and they know how to regulate their own nervous system. So it's like what do I fucking need like validation from external? What do I need to keep up with the Joneses for? Like I'm happy in my life. Those are the people that are impossible to control. Steve, they can be bought and sold most easily. Yeah, yeah, followers, exactly. Steve, you can't compromise what's not there. Oh, wow. Yeah. I think, by the way, those are probably the NPCs of the world. You know what they say, like the non-playable characters? What are they? I think those are the NPCs, the narcissists. And also, I've seen some people that don't have a personality disorder, but they have no.
The only thing it does is that it starts pathfinding.
Almost like a void of self inside, even without having a personality disorder. But I think that this person is probably like a cluster B personality. So maybe that's also why. Definitely not like a narcissist though, but like just almost like doesn't know how to live and needs the external world to reflect back to them like this is how to live as a person. It's actually very bizarre to see. Oh, interesting, Ashley. Family basic conversation. Very interesting. Michelle, I never wanted to keep up with the Joneses. I have always been grateful for what I have. See, that's probably why you're awake because you're not controllable, Michelle. Ashley doesn't stand out in a crowd. It's very, and I've actually seen people like
just starts.
One of the most chilling things I've ever seen actually is somebody lying under oath. It was chilling. It was, you can't ever look at a person the same way again after you've seen somebody lying under oath and do it like repeatedly. It's chilling. It's like, how can you put your hand on a Bible and swear to tell the truth and then not tell the truth? Like, it's like there's no conscience. It's chilling. It was actually one of the most chilling things I've ever seen. Michelle, my uncle lost everything keeping up with everyone. That is tragic. Ashley, service level intellect. Yep, absolutely nothing. Hello, Rhonda. I'm glad that you're here. It has been a hot minute, and I am so glad that you're joining us. How are you? How is Beowulf adjusting to the house? How big is Beowulf? Probably gigantic, right? How much does he weigh now? I have so many questions. Steve, when you see somebody lie better than most tell the truth without emotions other than to impress the lie, yeah. The most chilling thing also is, I don't even think that person was aware that they were lying. Because I think at that point, their relationship with reality was so malleable, depending on what they needed in that moment, that it's like there was no objective reality to that person. It's really, really scary. And by the way, I think that's actually what happened with what's her name, Blake Wiley. This is my opinion. She's a narcissist. Okay, it's also my opinion. I don't want to get subpoenaed. So I'm not stating it as fact, but it's my opinion that she's a narcissist. My opinion only, not Blake. I don't think when she made up those allegations about Justin Baldoni, I don't think in her mind she knew that they were false. That was the reality that she needed to be true for whatever reason. And that's also why, like, she dug her heels in so hard, because allegedly, reportedly, anyway, who the fuck knows if it's true? Like, her Ryan and like her attorneys were even begging her to settle for months, and she refused. Again, who knows if it's true? Ryan also is a pathological liar, because again, in my opinion, he's also a narcissist. But I don't think in her mind she did not realize the allegations that she made up were made up. I think in her mind she really did think that she was essayed by Justin Baldoni, because that's what she needed to be true in that moment. It's like, imagine, to some people in the world, there's no objective reality. Reality is whatever they needed to be in that moment. There is no reality beyond what they say reality to be. And that is truly frightening. Ashley, no drive to learn more than taught in school, afraid to ask questions. Steve, they believe it to be so true that really that's all there is to them. Yeah. I wish I could go dark like that. No, you don't. You're too high vibe for that, Steve. Rhonda, hi everyone. Beowulf is doing pretty good. Him and Carmela play a lot. How cute is that? Unfortunately, Shadow doesn't care for the puppy too much. I'm sorry. I've been home with them without Terry and his mom for two. Oh, that must have been nice for you, though.
I searched up all the
Ashley, Anne Hathaway really disturbed me. Yeah. Look, I mean, the fact that Anne Hathaway, who very clearly, with anyone that has a pair of eyes, can see she got a facelift, and she's saying, no, I didn't get that. I do this thing with my hair that I pull it back in such a way it looks like I have a face. Like, girl, we're not fucking blind. We can see you have a brand new fucking face. Do not even start, Anne. So, yeah, she's empty. Did you see the reading that I did on her for an AMA? I'm not going to say she was, like, interesting the way I thought, like, Guy Pearce was interesting. I think she's much more of a basic bitch. She's definitely that. Born in the club, raised in the club, but a different breed than the Guy Pearces of the world. Cindy, how do two narcissists live together? That has to be crazy. Yes, but they even though they don't know that they're narcissists because they're unaware of narcissists, they can recognize that it behooves them to stay together with another person that's also a narcissist. Some of them can do it. I forgot. I want to say. I think HG called it like.
I know I have the most recent version. Is there anything else?
Narcissistic incentive. No, that's not it. What am I saying? He has like a term for it, and he talks about it, where two of them can actually stay together because it behooves them. But in real life, I actually knew a couple, which at the time, I mean, I didn't know them well, but they got divorced years later, and I got to know them both independently of each other. Like, at first, I thought maybe he was the problem, right? Because I only knew it from her. And then as I got to know her, I was like, actually, I think she's equally the problem. And then as I got to know her more, I was like, I think they were narcissists. They were not married long. And I think the people I know that you
Everyone.
No, everyone has narcissistic tendencies. Not everybody is a narcissist.
Yeah.
But I understood later, and their divorce was like, holy fucking hell, like this enormous blow up. And I didn't know them at the time that they got divorced, but then like as I got to know her a little bit better, and I got to like know some of the people in her circle, they were like, did you know her when she went through her divorce? And I was like, no. And they were like, there was so much mudslinging going on, like no one knew what to believe between the two of them. People didn't even, usually when people get divorced, like people take one side or the other. People were like, we don't even know what side to take because it's so ugly and it's so nasty and there's so much mud being slugged by each of them. Like, people just were like, I don't actually want to have anything to do with either one of you because you're both crazy. It was like this huge thing. So, yeah, and the marriage didn't last very long. And then as I got to know them, I was like, yeah, I can kind of see why. Like, when two narcissists get together, like, it's just not a good situation. Ashley, no, but would love to. She blends in. Rhonda, Beowulf is protecting me. Oh, how cute. More and more. I took Bay to town, an hour ride one way, and he sat. Oh my God, is he the cutest ever? He sat on me on the huge Ram truck the entire trip. Oh my God. Rhonda, that sounds adorable. Oh, in the huge truck. Michelle, Adam Sandler is part of the club, right? Yeah. Like also multi-generation. Like I would say probably like second generation. Steve, Pip. Oh, baby, thank you for the flow state, Rhonda. There is Pip. There is a little boy named Pip who should have been tucked into bed many moons ago with his blanket and his teddy bear for extra comfort. Steve, you know it's only 8:30 here, right, honey? Actually, I could absolutely see that. Rhonda, I need to go feed them. They just came in from outside. Please give hugs from all of us. Steve, people with NPD, narcissistic personality disorder, is when you have to be cautious. Yeah, Faye loves Adam Sandler. Actually, my parents had a really ugly divorce. My mother's side, not my father. I mean, that kind of tells you a lot, doesn't it? Steve, I love the translation. I think that tells you a lot, right? Like, and again, this couple had a really, really, oh, thank you. A really, really ugly split. And if the friends are like, I don't want to have anything to do with either one of you, y'all are both crazy, that says everything. Thank you, Banana Falling. Very cute handle, by the way. Hold on, there we go. I gotta adjust the way I was sitting. But then again, here's the thing. One person could divorce a narcissist, and the narcissist could say nothing bad, and the partner that's divorcing the narcissist, it could look like they're probably the problem because they're probably very, very traumatized when they're getting out of it, and are probably saying things that people are going to be like, I don't really know. Perfect example. Years ago, too, somebody that I know in the community was getting divorced, and her husband cheated on her. So, you know, I felt like the community really rallied around her because it's sexy. I don't mean that she was cheated on was sexy, but like when it comes to an affair or somebody that can't keep their dick in their pants, because allegedly this person didn't just like have one affair, he would like he was carrying on many affairs. So it's sexy, right? Because there's like one very, very clear wrong person and one very, very clear person that was wrong. The community rallied around her. Her best friend, like these two, did not shut up about what her husband did to her, even years later. And everyone in the community rallied around her because she was the wronged party, right? She was so obviously wronged. You see some other people when they get divorced, if there's even a whisper of allegation of abuse, people, they disappear like cockroaches when a light is turned on. They don't want to be associated with it. It makes people really uncomfortable, which is going to bring me to the story of, I think, one of the best videos that I have done. That is not a members video, that I had done on the Menendez brothers. No one believed them.
It's still covering.
Even though there was so much fucking evidence. Years before, one of the brothers had confided in one of his cousins that he was being something by the parent. There was so much evidence for years, and nobody want, because it's too ugly, especially when it comes to like something between like a parent and a child, especially if it's allegations of incest. Nobody wants to look at it, especially if it's, you know, this wealthy family, this pillar of the community. Everybody absolutely adored them, right? People don't want to know that they were missing the signs and they were looking the other way, or their spidey senses was telling them something wasn't kosher. But this is a successful person, so they were choosing to look the other way. It makes people feel really uncomfortable. It's the same thing when it comes to something like DV. Nobody wants to be like, oh, I'm taking this aggressors, for a word that I cannot say, I'm taking the aggressor's side. That I'm going to continue to take the aggressor's side. But why are they continuing to do so? Because they don't want to know that they were deceived. They don't want to know that they were not actually interacting with the person themselves, but the mask. Because as it has been said, and this is why a lot of people have refused to wake up, right? Or they've resisted it. It's easier to fool a person than to convince a person that they've already been fooled. Because Mom, ignorance is bliss.
Speech on Gemini picked it up.
Okay. Let me catch up on comments. Ashley, the lawyer just told my dad sign whatever she wants. Why? That's weird. It's true. It's very complicated. Of course, excellent point. People do not want to know that they have been deceived. This is why people have resisted waking up, and that is why people will continue, even in the face of overwhelming evidence, will continue to take an aggressor's side, because they don't want to know that they have been deceived, that they have been fooled, that they don't know the person that they actually think that they are calling a friend. It's very chilling. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, are we consciously hydrating, friends? Guys, you know I don't do well when I don't have comments. I don't. I need the community interaction. So please, by all means, please conversate. Otherwise, we might as well, I don't know. I'm not going to just sit here and like twiddling my fucking thumbs. Like just looking at like the four walls around me. I need you guys. I'm a very, very boring content creator, actually. There, maybe Chiquita had a point. I'm very boring. If I don't have the community to interact with, I'm a very boring content creator. Cindy, my daughter has been with several nurses. Oh, honey. Fuck. That must be really hard to watch. I'm so sorry, Cindy. It's so sad to see her say things like, if I didn't do this or that, it's kind of my fault. Oh, honey. I know she needs a good counselor. It's a roller coaster. Yeah, so she's been programmed by her partner to think she's the problem, right? That's horrible. I'm so sorry, Cindy. Ashley, it's like sharing your life with a stranger. Yeah. Oh man. And she believes it, right? She believes it, Cindy. Thank you, Michelle. Oh, I love it. An ice cream sundae. Thank you, honey. That was a really cute sundae. Thank you. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, this whole thing with like the people that had the affair couple, like no one. It's here. Look at it this way. If somebody has an affair, they don't blame the person that was wrong, right? They never like say to the person that was wronged, "Were you having enough sex with them?" They'll never say that, right? But if somebody is in a DV relationship, they'll turn around and they'll say, why did the victim stay so long? They should have walked out the first time there was any ABUSE. It's the only dynamic where the victim is actually blamed. I'm sorry, we should be blaming the aggressor, not the victim. Or they'll be like, well, she must have done something that pissed him off. Wait, I'm sorry, that's what they used to say about like rape victims in the 1980s. She was asking for it just that way. So I'm sorry, you see a girl with a short skirt and what, you abdicate any sense of control? Like, make it make sense, right? You can't make it make sense because it makes people too uncomfortable, so they have to blame the victim. Ashley, and you will attract the same person until you change yourself. Yeah, Steve, it was your choice to stay. Uh-huh. Yep. That's Bill Maher actually said that. I mean, he didn't say those words. He was like, I don't feel bad for any woman that was ABUSE'd because she chose to stay. Tell me you're an idiot without telling me you're an idiot. Because he clearly doesn't understand trauma bonds. This is a guy that's too fucking like the fact that he has a TV show defies logic. I'm not understanding how a man like that has a platform. The brain cannot even comprehend it. He is, and you know my favorite new YouTuber, Maureen Callahan. She's always making fun of him, and she's always playing this segment. It's so horrible to watch. So he cannot talk. He cannot shut up about how he was an incel in college. He couldn't get laid. He will talk to all of his guests, all of his female guests, about how because he was an incel, all he did was masturbate all the time. He had what's her name? I forgot her name. The woman that played the genie on A Dream of Jeannie. He had her on the show, and it was so disgusting to watch the way that he was talking to her. Like all he wanted to talk about was how hot she was and how she must have like the men must have been dropping their pants in front of her to like cast her on things. Like he was just so, and then he was like educating her on all fans. This is a 94-year-old woman. Like the fuck are you doing, buddy? Like he cannot not be inappropriate with female guests. He does not know how. And I think the reason that he does it is because like he tells. I always tell you guys, people always tell on themselves, right? How does he tell on himself? I wasn't incel in college. I was involuntarily celibate because I couldn't get laid. I couldn't get laid. So he has so much rage towards women that now that he has a platform, he wants to make them feel as uncomfortable as humanly possible because he wants to just punish all women for the fact that he couldn't get laid in college. In college, he's gross, and I'm not missing words. Cindy, yeah, one day she's happy. Oh God, it's the roller coaster, and then he's so verbally aggressive. She did leave him, but I know she still has contact. I pray she finds her happiness. Please introduce her to HG Tutor's contact um, uh, content. She might not know that he's a narcissist. She needs to go no contact. If she watches his videos, maybe she'll tiptoe away from that. Steve, and he sounds like he knows what he's talking about, but he still sounds like he's still a scoundrel.
Mom,
Yeah.
this picked up everything you said. Like up until, let me check. It goes up until Janine had her on the show.
Wow.
Even further. It's something about Callahan.
Yeah, fragments the mind.
Something about Callahan. It goes all the way up until thank you, Michelle.
Steve, at Cindy, it can't be easy to watch your kids be with less preferable partners. What do you mean by recently, Ashley? Steve, not getting laid in college is an ingredient for all school power events. No. Those are Masonic, honey. Yeah, no talent. Thank you, Steve, for sharing HG Tutor's content. Thank you. So, Cindy, maybe have her check out, or maybe like if she's in the house or something with you, you can just like put on his videos, play it like in the background or something. Let her listen to it, because she might not. Does she know? Does she even know what she's dealing with? Like that is a fucked up roller coaster to get on, right? When you're with a narc, it is a fucked up roller coaster. There goes my stomach. At least I have really tasty food to get to when I get off today. Ashley, did he say that recently to I Dream of Jeannie? Yeah, in the past few months. Like he's so gross. He's so inappropriate with the female guests. And he had actually I forgot what she is. She's like some a female, like she's like a doctorate in like, I don't know, something or another. He had a female guest on. Like, what are you having a guest on? You're the interviewer. You're supposed to be interviewing them, and then you shut your fucking mouth after you ask a question and you let them answer. He doesn't. He talks to the guest instead of interviewing the guest. And he had a woman on that was going to talk about like I don't know, like how sex is declining, and how more kids in college are not having sex than ever before. He was doing the exact same thing to this female doctor. He was just telling her I couldn't get laid in college and blah. Shut the fuck up. We want to hear what your guest has to say. No one is watching him because they want to hear on every episode he has a female guest that he was an incel. We don't want to hear it, Bill. Why are you having all of these interesting guests on your show if not to interview them? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You have rage against women and you want to belittle them and make them feel bad and make them have to sit there while you air your grievances about being an incel in college. No one wants to hear it, Bill. And he said to her, he's like, did you see the sex doll I had in my bathtub? He's gross. Yes, very disrespectful. Oh God, Steve, I dream of Squeamy. Ashley, my father saw him live somewhere. It grossed me out. I saw him in person. This has to be going back like, it was before I moved to LA. It was one of the times I was visiting LA before I moved here. So it's got to be over 15 years ago. I saw him in a restaurant with four women. He's, by the way, short. In real life, he's probably as tall as I am. He's like 5'4", maybe 5'5".
Yeah, you're
He was
fine.
wearing an oversized suit
What are
that
you
didn't fit
talking
him.
about, by the way?
Some disgusting human being. He was wearing an ill-fitting suit. Maybe he didn't buy a new suit, clearly. It was like a double-breasted suit jacket with the baggy pants. You know, nobody wears that shit anymore. Not even 15 years ago. He had 4 women with him. They might have been prostitutes. I don't know. And if so, I'm not judging. They were all wearing like these, like cloth. Like the tits were spilling out, the ass was spilling out. Like they were wearing like literally they were covered from like here to like here.
Let's beat this.
Like if he would have pulled up the skirt an inch, you would see the literally like their butt crack. All of them, and they were wearing like the stripper heels. You know, like the lucite heels. We call them stripper heels. I don't know if you guys do. I call them stripper heels. Not say I cannot confirm nor deny if I've ever been in a strip club and I saw strippers wearing them. And that's where it came from. But I'm just saying that's what I call them. They look like they were, I mean, maybe they were strippers. I don't know. I mean, like, if you are so insecure about your masculinity that you need to walk around with women that are dressed like that, and again, I'm not judging. But like, if that's how you flex and then how you show off to other men, look at the kind of woman they're not there because of you, Bill. They're there because you either are paying them or because they know that you're Bill Maher. That's the only fucking reason. And I bet when he's banging them, he's telling them, did you know I was in incel in college? No one wants to hear it, Bill. They're only there because you're fucking paying them. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Cindy, what is his name? The sound keeps breaking up. All I want, HG Tutor. And if you scroll up a little bit, Steve shared a link to his channel. All I want is for her to be happy. She is a recovering addict, and I think that is, yes, entwined. She was clean for 8 years and 11 months, relapsed for 2. So she's got some unhealed wound. That's why she is an addict, and that's why she's attracted to men like that. Because when she heals whatever that wound is, she is the first whiff of a personality disorder, and she's gonna be out of there. Steve, gotta wash it off somehow. Actually, why did he go? We all know he's nasty. Because he's nasty. Steve, clean for 11 months is awesome. What happened after that? His influence? By the way, it's very possible. Ashley, looking stupid. Steve, 8 years and 11 months. That should say 2 months, 2 years? Yeah, I think he paid them, by the way, Ashley. Steve, women love status and money because it can't be his hotness. He's like I'm telling you, he's as tall as I am. And it sure as fuck wasn't his suit, because you know a man in a well-tailored suit, chef's kiss. There's nothing hotter. Nothing hotter. It's not because of him or the suit that he was wearing either. Thank you for sharing that, Steve. Ashley, couple stumbles through. I'm sorry about your daughter. I should say that was 2 separate comments. And again, if a zoot suit, if I'm not shaming those girls for being with him. I'm saying the fact that he can only possibly get women is because he's paying them, or it's because of his status. That says all we need to know about him. So clearly, in all the years past college that he was an incel and he can't shut up about being an incel, clearly since then, his game hasn't gotten any better. That's all I'm saying. Cindy, she's going on 2 years clean, but different things become addicting. It's so hard not to be able to do anything. Oh, thank you. And yes, I know she needs healing. Thank you all. Cindy, I will have your daughter in mind. Steve, shaming people who fuck losers should be permitted. Ashley, what did he offer them? I don't know, maybe money? Probably. Because I'm sure he hasn't needled it. He's like 5'5". Come on. Let's be realistic here, shall we? Rhonda, so sorry, Cindy. Cindy, does she know? Does your daughter know that they're narcissists? Steve, they would do it less. Ashley, Cindy, I have been through exactly what your daughter has. Oh, honey, I am so sorry. Cindy, Steve, that made me laugh. I'm glad we can make each other laugh during this time. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. There's a wound. The addiction and the narcissist wound. They're if she heals one, it will have some sort of a byproduct onto the other one. Actually, my prayers are with you and her. Yeah, laughter is the point. Go fucking more. Y'all, if you are not watching me, which I know you are because you're here, but if you're not watching me and if you're not watching Maureen Callahan, like, what are you doing? Maureen is life giving. Ashley, self love is truly the answer. And I really like Maureen because she gets it. She's made some comments that I know she's awake, but she doesn't say things overtly. But then she had like a Met Gala special, and she has a makeup artist that was on the show, and the makeup artist said, like, almost quietly under his breath, but he's wearing a mic. And he said they were talking about like celebrities as a whole. He's like, yeah, celebrities worship Satan. Now, if I could hear it, that means the other three people that were there, Maureen and two other people, in addition to the make, they all heard it, and nobody was like, "What are you talking about? What?" They all know. They're all savvy to it. So they all know. So she knows, and all these other guests that she had, they know about it too. But she also gets personality disorders. So she has guests on that talk about it. She didn't have H.G. Tudor. She had somebody else by the name of Sam Vaknin. Sam Vaknin is another aware narcissist. So there's, as far as I know, only two. There's H.G. Tudor and there's Sam Vaknin. Now, Sam Vaknin also wrote a book about narcissism called Malignant Self-Love. H.G. Tudor, I think, explains things in a way that's a little bit more like palatable. It's easier to understand. Sam Vaknin is very, very, very smart. So he speaks in a way that I think is maybe sometimes a little more highfalutin. And it's not so easy to understand, but he has a few gems of wisdom that he says about like narcissism and about like people that have personality disorders. His book is actually very interesting. I did read it after I saw him as a guest on. I was curious. I was actually curious. I was like, I wonder if his book reads like the way that he talks, and it does. But there's still nuggets of wisdom that are actually in there. It's very interesting. What did Ashley say here? Hold on. You are welcome, Cindy. Ashley, it's not easy, but it's so worth it every single second. Yes. Steve, I don't know who these people are, but it can't be better than Facebook. Thank you, Steve. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for weaving that in. Yes, Sam Vaknin. So he's also like H.G. Tudor, he's a diagnosed aware narcissist. And it's interesting because he's married. And this is why it's actually interesting. Because he is an aware narcissist, I think he understands the dynamic. And he's actually spoken about the struggles of what it is like to be like he understands it from his wife's perspective, why she is staying with him, even though he treats her ostensibly very, very poorly at times. But as a self-aware narcissist, I think he can, if you have the awareness, you can make a different choice. Like, you're not so compelled, maybe. I don't know. But very, very interesting. His book is very, very interesting. It's just totally different than like, and I think he has a YouTube channel also. I think HG Tutor's content is more palatable. It's very, very easy for a lay person to understand. And I think Sam Vaknin's stuff is not quite so easy for a lay person. Oh, Ashley. Maybe. You know, it's not far-fetched because there are indie authors that have been later picked up by big publishing houses. And some of them have been on the New York Times. I don't know if they've been like number one, but they have been on the New York Times best-selling list, so it's very possible. It's a thing. It's possible. There's actually a fair number of fantasy writers. You know, fantasy now is big, but go back a few years ago before it was really big. Publishing houses weren't picking fantasy up, and not romantasy. And there's a number of authors and romantasy books that I know about that started off as indie, got picked up by a publisher, and then it was off to the races they went. So it can absolutely happen. Oh, I love that. Putting it in my universe. Okay, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take it and go with it. Thank you, Ashley. I like this. I like that you're manifesting it for me. I just want to get my book into people's hands because I'm proud of it, and I think I don't think you guys are going to enjoy it. I know you guys are going to enjoy it because there's things that I tucked away in there for you guys. So I'm excited to get messages of you guys saying what Easter eggs you were able to pull out of it, specifically for you guys. There's Easter eggs specifically for you. If you've been here for a while and you know the things that we talk about, there are Easter eggs in there for you. And I can't wait for you guys to find them, and I can't wait to get messages being like, Faye, I found this, blah, 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 whatever it is. I'm excited about that. And that's all I'm going to say about it. I'm excited for you guys to read it more than I can say. It is torture. It is torture. I want you guys to have it in the worst way. Thank you for sharing it, Steve. Ashley, my pleasure. And it's huge for me when I do that. I never put negativity in my universe ever. It's a high vibe book. That's for damn sure. And I want you guys to read it so badly. It's fucking killing me that it's taking fucking forever. I did not know how. You know, I thought, oh, I'm an indie publisher. I can get it to a reader in 3 months. Girl, you are a fucking fool. It don't work that way. It's not as long as traditional publishing, but it's not fucking 3 months either. That's for damn sure. I mean, I think from... Let me think. It's 9 months from the time I started writing it. No, it's 10 months. Wait, hold on. I started in December and it's coming out in September. What is that? 9 months, right? Okay. So it's 9 months, which is, by the way, not that long if you actually think about it. But also, I was not employed while I was working on it. Not full-time employed. I was just doing my usual freelancing. So I had so much more time that I could devote to writing it. Like if I had a full-time job, it would be impossible. Like it was my job to write it on some days. Some days I was writing it 8 hours. I took Pip to school. I came home. I would sit at my laptop and I would write until I picked him up. 8 hours. It was my job. I don't understand how people that have families and full-time jobs, where are they finding the time to do it? How long is it taking them to do it? And it's sad because the world really is not like designed for artists. It's much more designed to extract from people so they cannot create. And it's sad because something's got to give. I'm just not understanding. Really, like I would love to one day be able to set up like a writer's colony, right? Like big place, like, I don't know, a fucking country somewhere with a bunch of bedrooms, and they can just, writers can just come, like a writer's retreat. They can just come, they have a room that's paid for, food is paid for, everything is paid for, and they can just devote themselves to their craft. I would love that.
That sounds amazing.
Yes, because the world wants arts, but doesn't actually support artists. Like, how's that supposed to work exactly? So we're just all supposed to be, cogs in a machine, supporting the elite, and we're not supposed to create. They don't want us to create because that's what the spark of the divine inside of us gave us this magnificent world to create in. So I would love, it would be a dream to be able to have something like that for artists. Creatives of any kind. Just come. This is what it used to be like. You go back to like the 1800s, there was things like this. Not like a writer's retreat, but yes, where basic expenses. So think of it like a think tank, right? They actually have this for venture capitalists, not the people that are funding it. The venture capitalists are funding think tanks, where the best and the brightest in an industry are paid to literally do not work. They are paid to come up with ideas, innovations. So venture capitalists are paying for that. We need venture capitalists. Like, where's the fucking Shark Tank that is willing to invest in creatives and artists? That's what the world needs. Not fucking venture capitalists like paying for think tanks to come up with like an app, because that's gonna make them money. That's why they're investing. So upsetting. I have no doubt in my mind, Faye. Thank you. Some things are destined. Steve, this is what the tax-free publishing Earthship is for Doofy. I love you. Earthship Publishing Church. I love it. Ashley, I have always had thoughts about writing books. How do you do it? Steve, add venture. No capitalists. No. They're taking like 20-year-olds directly or 22-year-olds right out of college, and they're paying for all of their living expenses so they can come up with app ideas. So they can own the app and they can grape you while charging insane amount of monies for these apps. Come on. The world does not need another fucking app, I assure you. We need more arts. Ashley, I'm sure discretion is a huge problem. What do you mean by that? I'm so curious. Discretion is a huge problem. Steve, tell Pip to look into infinite banking already. By the time he figures it out, you will be laughing, and then if he beats me, we all win. I love that. Oh, of all kinds. Are you saying with like the app developers, Ashley? So I made some author friends. They all have, these women, they have full-time jobs, they have little kids, toddlers even. They're staying up until like 2 o'clock in the morning so they can write. Then they're getting up a few hours later, like 6 o'clock in the morning with their toddlers, right? Getting their kids off to preschool, then going to work, having a full day of work until 5 o'clock, coming home, being responsible for their kids, not writing until their kids go to sleep. Like, writing is literally like and it's interesting because a few of them actually said like they don't want writing. Like I would love it to be my full-time job. That and editing. But a few of them told me they actually love their job and they wouldn't even want to leave. They would maybe want a better like work creative life balance, but they wouldn't even but they wouldn't even want to leave, which I think is interesting. Ashley, of all kinds, controlling what people create. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the example that I've always said. Like, kind of imagine if, like your dad loved you so much, and your dad was a carpenter, and then like when you were old enough, he gave you your own like carpenter back house that you could create in. Because you were growing up in his shop while he was, and he taught you everything, and now you love it, and you want to be a carpenter just like your dad, right? And you have your own carpenter's back house that your dad built for you. And then there's a neighborhood gang that comes along and they say, your carpenter's house now belongs to us and you have to make things for us. And only at the end of the day, if you've already made everything, it's like fucking Cinderella. At the end of the day, if you've done all your chores and you've done everything for us, only then can you create for yourself. I think actually, who wrote Cinderella? I think the writer of Cinderella was onto something. I'm seeing it through a totally new lens right now. Like, yeah, Cinderella, you can only do for the family that you are living in servitude for and to, and only at the end of the day when you're done servicing them can you do things for yourself. Not sexually servicing, but like cleaning the house and doing the laundry and sewing all of their gowns and all of that shit, right? At least she had a redemption at the end. So there's this group, there's this vigilante group. They've taken over your beloved carpenter's house, and only at the end of the day, and only if you're not too tired at the end of the day, can you actually do things for yourself. Never you mind the fact that your dad made it for you because he loves you so much and he knows how much this means to you and he wants you to create. No, the vigilantes took it over. It is stacked against the people. Yep. Yep. Supply and demand, divide and conquer. It's craziness. They don't want us creating because that's actually what our souls came here to create, came here to do, to create. It doesn't matter what you create, but why do you think they're so gung ho on abortion? Because if a woman has a kid, what is she doing? She's creating life. They don't want us creating, period. It doesn't matter what. They don't want you to create another human. They don't want you to create art. They don't want you to create something of meaning, of value, of purpose. They want the world devoid of meaning and value and purpose, and they don't want you to create. They want you to be a cog in the system, living in servitude to the elites. That is it. I would say they look at us like we're below second-class citizens. But they're crazy. Yeah, they are terrified because you know what? There's more of us than there are of them. So if we just decided one day that we're going to rise up and we're not going to take it any longer, what are they going to do? Have you all seen the someone made a meme of slaves? There's one slave master, okay, and he's holding a whip. And he's standing in front of a sea of people. But they're all afraid of him and his whip, so that's why they don't uprise. And then, so it's three pictures. So the one right below that is one man stands up and starts yelling at the slave master. And the slave master whips him. But then other people start standing up too. And then the last image on the bottom is all of the slaves are standing up, and the slave master is down on his hands and knees, bowing down to the people. Because it only works when there's less of them than there are of us, if we all agree to live in servitude. So imagine how many people are agreeing to live in servitude. It's a scary thought. Ashley, they have to have control over all of it. I'm so close. Steve, if we all decided at once, it could be over tomorrow. So, and that is what is actually happening with our vibration. Our vibration is actually overthrowing our slave lords, our overlords. But yes, it would be over tomorrow. That's also why, yes, but that's also why they're programming us. That's why, you keeping up with the Joneses is a thing, right? That's why they want people to be narcissists. That's why they're I can't talk now. They're distracting people with hookup culture, free corn, um, sports. It's all a distraction. Yes, yes, Steve. Our consent and our signature. Yes, exactly. The World Cup, even. UFC, all of it. All of it is a distraction. Yup, yup, yup. Keep going. Yup, you're right on all of it, Steve. All of it. I shared something, actually. I was watching this. I was like, holy bananas, this kid knows what's up. I shared something in Solar Flow. It was like showing the different stages of like spiritual enlightenment. But it was like different, it pertained to like different avenues of life. And one of them was, I'm going to paraphrase it. The highest version is actually not disengaging from the matrix. It's learning to live in the matrix. But learning to live, so it's not necessarily homesteading. Homesteading is, I don't want to live in the matrix, so I'm going to go live off the grid. The highest level of mastery is actually, I'm going to learn to live in the matrix, but I'm going to use the matrix against the people that try to use it against me. Is actually, this is the biggest misconception in the spiritual community. I have to give up everything. I can't possibly want to have like success in the 3D material world. I have to be a spiritual being. I have to, just chant and meditate, and I can't have money. No, because imagine all the good that you could do when you master the matrix. That's the real flex. It's saying, I'm not going to sell my soul, but I'm going to master the matrix, and I'm going to do good with the success that I have in the matrix. That's mastery. That's saying, I can play the game better than the people that tried to turn the game against me. That's funny, Oliver Tree. Actually, complete distractions that mean nothing. Correct. Yeah. Create your own. The second level actually is living on a homestead. The third level, the highest level, is mastering the 3D material world, and then turning the game against the people that made the game, that the creators of the game. That's the highest level. That's the ultimate flex. Because then you've taken all of the power back. They have no control over you any longer. But they're trying. It's so wild because, again, I love Maureen Callahan now, and she's always talking about like these authors that are like, it's shameful. It's really, really shameful. Like there's this, I forgot her name. She wrote a book called, of course I can't remember it right now. She basically stole somebody's story, like a really horrific story. Like she grew up in Amarillo, Texas. She was like the prom queen. She was the most popular girl in school from a wealthy family. She married like a billionaire. And she said, she went and she did like MDMA, but not like for recreational purposes. She did it like with a therapist to like uncover her trauma. How did she know she had trauma? I don't know. I haven't read her book. But she had this trauma. So she wanted to go unlock it. And by the way, also it's really convenient. Her and her husband actually are investors in MDMA for these purposes. But anyway, so she discovered she had when she was a teenager, she had been like violently essayed by a teacher in her school. And then she's being sued by someone she grew up with because this woman said she stole my story. And not only did she steal my story, she knew about it because we were in the same church group, and I confided in the church group leader one day about it in front of her. And by the way, she also came to talk to me about what happened to me. And she sent somebody and said it was like a private eye who wanted to talk to me about my story, and it ended up being like a movie producer. So it looks like it's a really fucked up case of. Okay, so anyway, all this to say, she's being promoted by Oprah. She's being promoted by Gwyneth Paltrow, by Drew Barrymore, by all the fucking talking heads, right? Doesn't that tell you everything you need to know? And at this point, with all of this overwhelming evidence that she might have just completely taken somebody else's life experience and passed it off as her own, don't you think that any number of these people that were promoting her should come out and they should say something about it? Because years ago, I don't know the author's name, but there was an author that wrote a book about his drug addiction. And it came out years later that it was highly embellished. So he actually wrote it as a work of fiction. And then the publisher said, actually, you know what? We're not going to be able to get this published. So why don't you say that it was a memoir? So it was very highly embellished. And I don't remember the author's name, but it was about drug addiction. And Oprah Winfrey had him on the show, and she ripped him a new one. How could you deceive us? This isn't even true. Why has she not had this author on her show yet? If not to apologize, then to say, okay, fine, you don't want to have her on? You should make an apology to your audience and say, I promoted this author and it looks like things were not actually as she presented them to be. Another great one. Drew Barrymore. I only know about this from Maureen Callahan. That's why I'm yapping to you guys. Go watch her. I think you will love her. Drew Barrymore had an author on, another author, and Oprah also did. And this author was basically saying, like, my husband came home one day and he said he's not in love with me any longer, and we got divorced, and I never paid attention to any of the finances, so I was just like left out in the cold, and I was screwed. Like, I was up Shit's Creek without a paddle. He screwed me. What does she not tell you? This author. What does Drew Barrymore not tell you? What does Oprah not tell you? She is related to the Vanderbilt family. She has a trust worth 60 or 70 some odd $1 million. Her and her husband own 2 homes. I'm sorry, and Drew Barrymore is like, you're the every woman that's ever been wronged by their husband and didn't know about finances. You are speaking. She's not speaking for me. I'm sorry, I don't have a trust worth $70 million. Me and my husband never had. We live in a fucking apartment. She's not fucking speaking for me. No.
What are you talking about with the community?
So there's like Oprah Winfrey is talking about like this author and how like, oh, she's talking for every woman that's ever been, divorced and didn't know about finances and was left to have to figure things out. Meanwhile, they're not telling their audience she's related to the Vanderbilt family.
Oh, just like
she has a trust worth 70 some odd million dollars.
Just like how
Please.
Just
oh wait. And before her husband came home one day and said, I'm not in love with you, I want to leave you, she had a job where her annual income was $900,000 a year.
Just like how Pilot Guy was trying to speak for.
Yes. Wait, not so first of all, you have a trust worth millions of dollars. Lady, you expect us to believe that you don't have financial advisors? You're earning almost $1 million a year in your own personal job. I can't feel bad for this lady. I'm sorry, I cannot. We're being sold a false goods. She doesn't speak for me, and I don't feel bad for her. It's a tale as old as time. A man comes home one day and says, I want a divorce. I don't feel bad for you, lady. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you feel so wrong that you can't let go of it, that you have to go around and besmirk his name all over town.
If it's like a different person, then you might feel bad.
Not this lady, who's related to the Vanderbilts and earned almost $1 million a year in her own personal job. You cannot tell me a woman that earns that much money, that has a trust worth millions, that is related to the Vanderbilt. This lady has financial advisors up the ass. On fucking speed dial. I'm sorry, don't come on and try to lie to us and tell us, I don't know how to balance a checkbook. Lady, you don't know how to balance a checkbook because you never had to. You have financial advisors for that. Don't feel bad for her. And Oprah fucking Winfrey and Drew Barrymore and Gwyneth Paltrow, please, we don't want to hear how this woman speaks for us because she doesn't. Not for a single one of us.
Some help, Mom?
Yes, we are. We're discussing Oprah.
Some help?
Yes, what is 1 second? 1 second. What are you doing? You trapped yourself. You don't think I saw you moving the coffee table on top of yourself, you silly child?
I wasn't intending to get trapped. I was just playing around, but I got stuck.
This shit enrages me.
It enrages me.
Yes, it fucking enrages me. Let me catch up on comments.
Goodbye.
I'm so pissed off about it. By the way, I understand why like Maureen Callahan gets worked up. Did you see? I'm getting worked up about it too. No, you don't pretend to master it, Ashley. You master it.
Or you don't. You either master it or you don't.
Cindy, I remember that book. Doesn't it make you? Yes, thank you. Million Little Pieces. Thank you. So it was written as a work of a fictitious book, and then suddenly it became a memoir. And Oprah ripped him a new asshole. You know what? Rip this lady a new asshole. Both of them. Both the lady that's telling us, oh, I don't know how to balance the checkbook. I don't feel bad. Oh my God. Yes. Drew Barrymore, when she had to Dylan Mulvaney, she literally got on the floor and was looking up at Dylan Mulvaney like, oh, like you're my safe. Drew Barrymore's got more issues than a fucking magazine. Let me tell you that. That lady needs a lot of therapy. Not judging. I'm just saying she needs fucking therapy. Steve, isn't it fucked up how the most untrustworthy people have the biggest trust? Excellent, Steve. Alex, are we discussing the Oprah Winfrey Book Club? Oh, it's such a scam. I just returned. This has been one chaotic night for me. Oh, honey. Thank you for coming back, Alex. Ashley, how are people not seeing this? That is why you have people like Maureen Callahan that don't shut up about it. And now apparently me too. Oprah is literally the worst. Yep. Alex, now I could believe Oprah could believe some form of alien. Oh, that she could be some form of alien. I can't. I'm sorry. And these are the people that are being propped up by the other 1%ers, right? Like, yes, convincing people that don't know the truth that we should spend our hard-earned money on this slop. That's not even fucking. I'm sorry. People get divorced every day. People that don't have trust funds. I do not have not an iota of sympathy for this lady. And the fact that she's being promoted by the other 1%ers is disgusting. Like, please. Yes.
About 20 to 25% of people are divorced.
That's it?
Yeah.
It's not even so much.
No, most people are married. Most adults are married. Also, Mom.
What?
1 second, let me search something.
Ashley, it was just a thought. I was pondering about outsmarting
How
these
children-
outlines of the way of the world. I don't think faking it until you make it is the way. I think that's what I think. Sticking up, keeping up with the Joneses is. It's I'm going to pretend that I have money that I don't have. And Maureen Callahan actually spoke about somebody like this. Her husband, she was like an influencer. Look how great my life is. Meanwhile, when she was off somewhere with her kids, her husband unalived himself. And then it came out that the reason he did it is because he was in like hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt, trying to keep up with this lifestyle she wanted to pretend that she could live. And then this is so disgusting. So Jewish. So in Judaism, we have a tradition that when a person crosses over, you don't put up the headstone, the tombstone right away. It depends on your tradition. Some of them it's 30 days later, some of them it's a year later. So when they did it, 1 minute baby, the tradition of this family was a year later. When they were putting up the headstone for her deceased husband a year later, her and her kids were not even there. This is their kid's father. Why? Because she was doing something else that was more
Mom,
important.
what is you follow?
It's Sakta. So when my father crossed over, my mom put it up 30 days later.
Also, no.
Yeah.
So did you know that after one of your you know for how kiting?
Yeah.
So I don't think the viewers will understand. How about let's explain. So the kahin, the priest, he so everyone back when there was still the Holy
Temple.
if they were rich, they would give 1/40th of their crops. If they were like middle, they would give 1/50th, and if they were poor, 1/60th. They would give that to the priest, and
Why?
because taxes. And then the priest would share it amongst each other. But mom, if one of your close relatives has passed away, but they have not been buried yet, then you can't eat the food.
Okay, so this is why, by the way, my mother only waited 30 days because according to Judaism, you can't go visit the person's grave until they have a tombstone. And my mother was like, "There's no fucking way I'm waiting a year to go visit my deceased husband." She wanted it up as soon as she could put it up, which was 30 days later. So could you imagine, like, this is your deceased husband and the father of your children, and you couldn't even be there on that day? Like, priority, seriously. Ashley, there are so many bizarre synchronicities about Oprah and others. Steve, delusion is divine. No, LOL. I'm pretty sure God said that, like directly. I don't know about that. Ashley, I absolutely agree with your opinion. I do question it time to time. Otherwise, I would be dishonest, and that's okay. Not being dishonest, that you question it. Steve, to a mountain goat, and then somebody wrote it down. Ashley, what is more important? What do you mean, honey? Steve, I wish I had control over sound effects for this broadcast. Holy cow. Respect the dead. Yeah. What is the sound that bad? I know I need a new phone, guys. I'm sorry. It was either a new laptop or it was a new phone. And respectfully, my laptop was older than my phone. And respectfully,
my phone's 5 years old, laptop 7.
I needed a new laptop because I would boot my laptop up to sit down and to write, and I couldn't do jack shit on it. I really needed a new one. Beth, I could only imagine what you would do with that kind of power, Steve. Ashley, then burning a dead loved one. Oh, burying. Then burying. What are you saying here? Hold on a second. I know, right? What's more important? So it was not a priority to this woman. And she's friends with, like, also Gwyneth Paltrow And I mean, she hasn't written a book yet. I'm sure she's going to, and it's going to be all about her grief and her trauma. Nobody wants to hear it, lady. Alex. Oh, I never gave the. Oh, yes. Give it to us, honey. I never gave the conclusion of my suspect reptilian. I sent a posted segment of the stream to an acquaintance who is knowledgeable in various technologies. Response was, I suspected the eyes were a form of AI. Too long of an explanation. Oh, okay, but hold on. They know about technology. Do they know about reptilians, though? Because to a hammer, everything is a nail. To somebody that doesn't know about reptilians but only knows about AI, everything is going to be AI. Steve, yes, but beyond the bad sound, having simple, funny sound effects live is hilarious. Like the Fresh, I don't know what the Fresh and Fit podcast is. Actually, I don't know what is more important than that. I don't disagree with you, Alex, but I did call her out on it the following day. Wait, is that the other podcast that you were banned from? Again, if a content creator has to ban people for asking questions, that says a hell of a lot more about the content creator. Let me tell you. Than it does about the questions that they're being asked. I can't. These people, the 1%ers always stick up for each other, right? Like look at who they're promoting. Steve, spending time roaming for people to call, wait. Spending time roaming for people to call out is quite the duty. Ashley, I couldn't move on with my life. I know because this person here. Imagine she was willing to let her husband go hundreds of thousands of dollars into debt just so she could appear like, look how great my life is. Like, lady, I'm sorry if you need to be an influencer. If you need, and I put that like I use that word very loosely because she obviously did not need to. But in her mind, if she needed to be an influencer, she needed to look how great my life is, so she could get likes on Instagram. That lady has got big fucking problems in her life, way the fuck bigger than anything else. That is a lady that doesn't have anything going on inside of herself. Probably a narcissist. Probably also why she was not even at like the tombstone being put up of her deceased husband. Like you can't. I'm sorry, you can't get lower than that. Except maybe like pissing on their grave. Alex, amazingly, she stepped off screen momentarily and returned. Her eyes were normal, but still amazing eyes. Well, at least she didn't ban you. There's always that. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. I mean, also, here's the thing. Her poor husband. Like, I imagine he couldn't say no to her. He literally went into debt to the and to the point where he couldn't even say no to her, to the extent that he had to unalive himself because he couldn't say no to her. And he was probably thinking, if I'm this much in debt after these amount of years, what is the rest of my life going to look like? He couldn't say no. He knew he couldn't say no. Problem is, as a narcissist, she probably gave him the cold shoulder. Who the fuck knows what else she did to this poor guy? Not.
Nice, so I can say something.
As long as it's nice. Steve, LOL, Bruce Unbanner. Alex, I've passed by her stream a few times since. Only normal eyes. Oh, interesting, Steve. He Hulk. I mean, she Hulk. Actually, nothing trumps the spiritual. Steve, what was She Hulk's name? Was she even related? Wait, you're talking about the influencer? I don't remember. Pip. So Steve, would you like
It's Spanish.
to eat an apple, which I love, by the way, Or would you like an orange, which I don't even know how to peel and I don't really like?
I tried to say I don't know how to fucking open.
Or would you like a banana, which one of my friends graduating from school next year hates it? Or would you like any other fruit? Yes, Pip hath returned. Yes, English, damn it. Thank you, Alex. He's doing it in, it's translated on my end, and for you guys, it's Espanol.
It is Spanish. I'm trying to.
Oh, it's fucking hysterical. It really is Spanish on his. Yeah.
I was trying to say that I don't know how to fucking know.
I know, but it's taking creative liberties with you. Ashley, were they actually in love? Well, if she's a narcissist, like I suspect, then no, because narcissists don't know how to love. He was maybe in love with her, or he was maybe seduced by the facade of who he thought she was. It's kind of like Erica Kirk and Charlie, right? What did Erica reveal to me when I looked into her energy back in November, but I shared last week? She knew Charlie was going places, and she was going to hitch her wagon to his horse because she knew he was going places. That's it. So this lady, for all we know, was looking at this guy, and she's like, he could give me a nice lifestyle. Answer me, Steve!
Mom.
You really can't demand that of people.
On my end, it's in Spanish.
He can... Wait, I want to see what it is in Spanish. In Espanol. Respondeme, Steve!
Also, Mom, this is casual.
It's so weird because it's
Turn
the reverse.
Turn the screen.
You have to see it. Like,
wait,
it's opposite.
Mom, wait until... No, put it back. Now wait until Faye puts it there. So now we can have an infinite paradox. Have an infinite paradox. Oh, look, she's about to put there.
Me.
Yeah, Faye. Now we can have an infinite paradox where it's
It's so reverse, though. It's so weird.
What do you mean?
Because here, I'm in the opposite direction as I am here.
Look. Oh, maybe put that.
All right, here. Actually, her energy is very much dark and dangerous. Erica, right? Right? And it's so interesting how many people like. Here's the thing. I think she was able to go below the radar before because she wasn't. She didn't have the public platform that she did after she took over Turning Point, Talking Point, whatever it is. And then afterwards, she just people saw too much of her, and people, she cries too much, and she doesn't look like she's really crying. She's always dotting at her eyes, and they're not even wet. Like it's just all a performance. Steve, at Pip, I have plenty of fruit in my bowl. However, you must behave and eat your vegetables, or else you will surely be eaten by zombies. How did he not know? Love bombed. Alex, so a final thought on the ex-reptilian. Do share, Alex. We want to hear it. Share all about your thoughts. So, Annie.
Mom.
What?
I'm about to say something. I think it means something along the lines of fuck. But can you please confirm?
I don't know what fuck is in Espanol.
Look, wait. You check your thingy to see what it translates to.
Holy shit.
It's meant to say fuck.
Well, thank God it doesn't.
I'm gonna keep trying.
Please
I'm
do
gonna try
not.
other ways.
Yeah, body language. Here's the thing, though. When somebody's ensnared by a narcissist, they don't see it as clearly as people on the outside do. And then there's like, they really want to believe that shit. They really want to believe that this person that appears to love them so much really loves them. So they really don't see their partner clearly. And it really falls on other people to see clearly. Alex, by the way, Alex, you cannot see me. I'm literally the edge of my seat. I'm waiting to see what your final thoughts are on this potential reptilian YouTuber. I'm waiting. I know you said you type slowly. Take as long as you need. I want to know what the final thoughts are on this content creator, though. I'm going to think about what I'm going to have when I get off. I have 2 different kinds of soups. I'm probably going to have one of them. Alex, could you repeat, please? I said you can't see me, but I am on the edge of my seat, literally, waiting to hear your final thoughts on the maybe possible reptilian content creator with the crazy eyes. Oh, and then I said, I know you said you type slowly. Take as long as you need. I still want to know what your thoughts are, no matter how long it takes. I don't know if you guys could see. I don't know how long this is going to last. I'm kind of growing my hair a little longer. Not here, not in the front. Like this, I had my hairdresser cut. But like we're actually growing the back in because I want to have like a modern page boy. We'll see if we make it. I mean, we're getting into the season. Like look how long it is back here. We're getting into the season where my hair grows like a weed because it's look how long it is. Because it's hot. So we'll see. But we'll see if I freak out because I'm like I have too much hair on my head. We need to cut it now because that has happened more than one time.
Steve, by the way, I'm asking ChatGPT to decode your messages because I can't copy it directly from YouTube into Google Translate.
Alex, I was asking you for your thoughts.
This would look right. Yes.
Well, like I said, to a hammer, everything is a nail. If you're sharing something with a person that doesn't know about reptilians but only knows about AI, that's the lens in which they're going to view it. I view it through the lens, is it possible that person is a reptilian? Yeah, sure. So those are my thoughts. Steve, at Pip, you could move to the forest and build a tiny house far from the center where you'll grow spinach and talk to squirrels every day.
That is what he said.
What the fuck are you two talking about? I'm telling you, you guys were brothers in a past life.
And Mom,
it is plain as day to
Mom,
me.
I just copied that back to him in English. In English.
Pip, also, how do you get that statement? I bet you use Google Translate. Ashley, the fact that the world has been run like this is very disheartening at times still. I know. Thank you, Ashley. Pip, I'm actually not sure if this is what you said. You could move to the forest and build a tiny house. Yes, that's what he said. Oh, you're practicing your Spanish? You guys are too cute.
Mom, did I spell this correctly?
Let me see.
Wait, let me type it out. I sent it. No hablo inglés.
It is cute between Steve and Pip, right? I don't speak English.
Yeah, but did I spell correctly? No hablo inglés.
No habla inglés. I think it's habla with an H.
I think it's hablo. No hablo.
No, it's habla with an H. Whatever. Anyway, it figured it out. Alex, when I brought it up to her, she never said a word. She merely stepped off screen and returned moments later. Her eyes were normal. Maybe she was wearing contact lenses. I don't know. But then here's the thing. Why not just say I'm wearing contact lenses? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Not everyone's as honest as I am. Not everyone's like, I got Botox, y'all. So yeah, I'm sorry if my face doesn't move properly. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be anything that I'm not. I'm just trying to be fucking Faye. Look, I can move my eyebrows up and down. Can I bring them together? No. That's what I paid for fucking Botox for. Alex, oddly enough, she never claimed to be a reptilian. They're not going to say that they are. For some reason, a handful of followers believed it was AI confirmed. I think content creators that don't want it to be known that they're reptilian would rather have people believe that it's AI than outing themselves if they don't want to be. Steve, some people never admit to anything. I know, did we learn nothing? I know. How silly of me. I'm only honest to a fault. I tell you, I fucking get Botox in my nose to make it thinner. I mean, I know not everybody's going to do that. I think it's working. Look, I look like I have a cute little button nose, don't I? It's such a cute nose now. Like, I'm telling you guys. I know people are like, don't get Botox, it's toxic and all. You know what? I'd rather put toxicity into my face than to eat it. How's that? Hence no seed oils. But I'll put it on my head and I'll put it in my face. Yeah, views over content. Views over honesty. Steve, it's definitely somebody else. Pip, please move to... Oh, God, he's still doing this? Yes, I've really gotten Botox in my nose, Ashley. Really. Yes. They put it here, like 2 places on the nose, and it makes the nose become a little slimmer. Yes, I put Botox in my nose. I put it in my nose, I put it in my forehead, and I put it in my... Well, I already said I put it in my upper lip, because without it, I would have no upper lip. None. So I do something that's called a lip flip. They put Botox in your upper lip, and then it pulls it up a little more. So you actually, because I got filler 20 years ago. I got filler in my lip, and I hated it, and I will never do it again. I don't like filler. I also once got it under my eyes. This is going back 7, 8 years ago. And it migrated. I had to go back to the injector and I had to get it dissolved. So I don't like filler anywhere. I don't like it under the eyes and I don't like it in the lip, in the mouth. So with both, I don't know if they can do this on the bottom. I think it's just the top. Maybe if you have no lower lip, but anyway, if they put Botox in your upper lip, it flips it a little bit. That's why it's called a lip flip, and I actually look like I have an upper lip. If you go back to my earlier videos, you'll see I have almost no upper lip, because that was before I started doing Botox. I didn't even know this was a thing.
I'm pretty sure you started making videos in like 2022.
Yeah.
Can you read my comment?
People, go back home and repeat this routine every day.
Wait, no, Mom, you have to. There's two parts of it.
No, I saw the one before that.
No.
I saw it. You want to know what it says?
Yeah, because Mom, there's 2 steps.
Please move to a forest far away from the city so you can grow spinach all day, stop dribbling the ball, and chat endlessly with squirrels. At night, go to the store to meet some people. Go back home and repeat. I guess only if your tennis is funny. I don't know. Actually, I haven't done it yet, but I'm thinking about it lately. No, I didn't bruise. Alex, can you get some kind of a reading evaluation, sensation, or energy detection from someone via the internet or even perhaps this live stream? This one? Yeah, but I would need a person's name and consent to read their energy. Unless they're a public figure, which is why I do videos on public figures, because they're already part of the public sphere and they've already, in one way or another, consented to be a public figure. Right? It's like I can't be like, oh, I don't like getting comments from trolls. Like then I shouldn't have been a YouTuber. I knew what I was signing up for when I came on here, right? Like if I get like a stalker, I can't be like, oh no, like I agreed to be like some sort of a public figure. I mean, come on, I'm not really a public figure, but I agreed to put myself out there and be on a public platform, so I can't be like, oh no. Steve, at Pip, what's your favorite bedtime story?
Yeah, and I responded. What did I respond?
The story of Steve doing those things I mentioned. You're funny. No, it doesn't burn. No. So I don't know where it is from. other places. I know over here, I mean, everyone gets Botox here. Like it's like going to the dentist. It's like going to get your hair
No
cut.
one likes going to the
Like
dentist.
no, okay, then it's like doing laundry. It's so commonplace out here. Everyone does it, so it's so affordable here because everyone does it. It's not taboo. It's not a big deal. So no, Botox is very inexpensive here in LA. I mean, maybe some places that don't have volume. The place I go is very inexpensive.
Steve, can you like answer? Sorry, no, I'm going to ask.
Steve, LOL. I expected trolls and stalkers. Imagine you had OnlyFans. How much worse it would be. Oh God. Ashley, same, but I still haven't. That's okay. I started getting it when I was 35.
That's like when I was born.
Yeah.
Because you're 46.
Yeah. So I started getting Botox when I was 35. I know. I do too. And now, I mean, I just don't know how I could ever stop doing it. Like, I just don't know. Like, I know what it's like to look refreshed, and I know when I need it because I look less refreshed. Like, I maybe look more my age.
No, you're not an alien.
What? Look. Alex, have you or anyone here considered the possibility that I could be an alien and attempting to measure the level of acceptance, or even if you believe? Okay, but do you think that would like bother me if you are? Because it wouldn't, Alex.
Also, you're not an alien.
And if you were, that's perfectly okay with me. It doesn't bother me. If you were a narcissist, that would bother me. But as far as I know, you're not.
Hey,
so okay, you're fucking extraterrestrial. Good deal.
Hey Steve, do you have anything else to say in Spanish?
Ashley, I'm rather overdue. Yeah, it's possible. No judgment. Yeah, Alex, I think you're underestimating. Yeah, no judgment. Alex, I think you're underestimating how open-minded this community is.
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
I want to be a member.
I'm not paying for you to be a member. You can watch my videos for free.
Mom, I want the cool bag. I want the cool bag. Give me the cool bag.
When you are 18, you can become a channel member.
No, I'm joining now.
No, you are not. I am not paying YouTube for membership so you could get a fucking star next to your name.
1 second. Let me check something. Join.
Do not fucking join.
1 second.
I'm gonna take the phone away if you join. It is my phone, after all.
I'll be back in a second.
If you join, you're just getting taken away. Steve, I'm used to being called fruity. Yeah, we really don't judge anybody here. By the way, I mean, some of us are starseeds, so we're technically extraterrestrials too. Like, okay, Alex, so you're a fucking extraterrestrial. Join the fucking club over here.
Mom, how much money do you think you would be paying YouTube?
I don't know.
You would be paying $2 a month.
I don't want to pay them any.
That's $24 a year to get a star next to my name. I feel like $24 a year is a pretty good deal to get a cool star next to my name. Mom!
Steve, that's a great decision.
Hey.
Disempower Pip immediately.
Hey, let me join the
No.
Mom! You're spending $24
Alex, forgive me, but I just don't see myself ever accepting aliens and dragons. That's okay.
Mom!
We accept you anyway. Dude, hello. This is my work.
Yes, and Mom.
Does anyone want to sponsor fucking Pip? If you pay $24 right now, he can join, okay?
What if I pay $24? Does that count?
No.
What if I pay $500?
Steve, aliens are way easier to prove than dragons. Fair. Actually, Simone, if somebody wasn't human, I wouldn't care at all. Right? Alex, except perhaps in a good movie. Actually, as long as they are good, kind people, that is all that matters. What?
It's $24.
Okay, I heard you the first time.
How about this?
This is not a fucking echo chamber, as Alex will affirm to. Whoa. I wheeled away by accident. What are you doing?
Mom, this covers my first month. It's $2, okay?
Oh, for the love of God. This is for a fucking star next to your name. You're not even on half the time.
Mom. Okay, so Mom.
Steve, I got kids to feed. Oh God.
So,
You don't have kids to feed, Steve.
Mom,
I got a kid to feed. What?
say I wanted a toy that was $24. Would you buy it?
This is different.
Hey, Mom,
This is paying the platform that kicks me off and shadow bans me.
Mom, if I
Does your toy kick me off and shadow ban me?
I don't have toys. So, Mom, if I wanted a toy that was $24, would you buy it?
I just answered you.
Yes.
Actually, no. Simone and I think I'm overdue for both. Steve, it makes you sound like crap. Yeah, it makes me sound like crap. Don't forget.
Yeah, I want that. Mom.
No.
Mom, let's assume that you run this channel for 10 more years.
Only 10 more years?
Whatever, that's just, you will be spending a whopping $240 over your entire career on this. Mom!
Oh my God.
Mom, I'm doing it, okay?
Steve, if you got a new phone, would you get kicked off less? I think they're kicking me off because they're shadow banning.
Here,
No,
I'm getting it.
you are not. You're getting the phone taken away, and I haven't taken the money, so no.
You have it in your lap.
I haven't touched it. You put it in my lap. You fell off of me. Alex, so how would anyone here go about proving the existence of aliens to an unbeliever? I don't think anyone. This is my opinion, Alex, and anyone else who's watching this, if you have a different perspective, please share it. I don't think anyone in the group, my opinion, is trying to prove aliens to a non-believer.
Let's see.
I'm certainly not. I'm here for the people that that are open-minded and already do believe. And if somebody's not, I'm not the content creator for them. But I'm not here to convince anybody of
Let's
anything.
open up this couch.
No, give me my wallet.
Let me put
No,
it-
you do not have
I will.
permission. Put it back right
I'm
now.
gonna pay you.
No, you do not have permission. Put my wallet back right now.
What do you have against me giving you money? What do you have against me giving you money? Do you not want money?
You're not listening. That's why.
Do you not want
Asked and answered. I said no repeatedly. You are not listening. The answer is no. It is not against getting money. It is about the fact that you are not listening.
Come on, how about this? How about I give you the money and I do absolutely nothing?
Then keep it in the bag. I'll take it next time I go to Starbucks.
And then, Mom, how about this? I put the money in your wallet and then I take it back tomorrow. How about I do
Steve,
that?
this is what. Stop shouting.
In your wallet.
This is what we should all toss in for. No more crackle. Imagine that bliss. By the way, you guys really are troopers if the sound is that bad. Stop!
Mom, look.
What? I can't see. I have a ring light in my eyes.
Look
What?
This is my foot. Right here. If I lift it up, or if I move
This
it,
kid is.
give me your wallet so I can get
But you
the money.
shut up. Excuse me, but shut the fuck up. Seriously, you're just being annoying at this point. Okay,
Give you
stop.
money.
So, by the way, I'm trying to talk to the fucking community. This is my work. Dear God, Steve, you got
What do you have against taking money?
back. Okay.
No. Here, it's going in your phone here. What do you have against receiving money?
Dear God, God, please give me strength to endure being a parent right now.
Do you not want money?
You are being so annoying at this moment. I cannot even begin to tell
What do
you.
you have against getting money? Can I get my laptop things?
Okay. Guys, anyone have advice for when your child is being an absolute pain in the fucking ass? How do you survive those moments?
Oh, you don't.
Okay.
You have a heart attack.
Shut up. I don't mean to be mean, but please just
Shut
be
up.
quiet.
Shut
Okay.
the fuck up.
As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted 15,000 times by my progeny.
Fly it, baby. Mom. Oh, my water!
You're rude?
Hey!
That's what
I'm
happened.
not rude.
That was very rude.
I was irritating our president.
That was,
That's our president's fault. Trump's fault.
you don't say that to your mother.
Trump's fault.
You can say fuck you to your mother. You can't
Fuck
say
you.
that to your mother.
Fuck you.
You are not getting these back.
Fuck.
Walk away.
Fuck you.
Okay. You guys are troopers because you are here, even though this sound is terrible.
Hey, don't.
Steve, we almost forced you to believe.
Hey,
Actually, it's a personal choice for you to make, Alex. Beth, Alex, I don't think anyone here would try to convince you of anything. Either you do or you don't believe, and either is fine. Well said, Beth. Steve, here is the hook. Pip demanding wallets. What a little bandito.
Fuck you.
Michelle, I'm not here to make you believe. Literally no one is. Alex, let me pose my question another way. If somebody was to say, okay, all of you believe in the existence of aliens, clearly something led you to this conclusion. Okay, that's a fair assessment.
Was it this live stream where I said to Steve, shut the fuck up?
Yes, and that was highly inappropriate. That was highly inappropriate.
That was this live stream?
It was not right.
Was it this
You owe Steve an apology, and you owe the rest of the community, because you want to know what? That's low vibes that you brought to the chat. And by the way, if you were not a mod, that would be enough to get somebody banned. If anybody else came in here and said fuck you to a member of my community, that person would be banned. That was highly inappropriate.
Mom, you're a member of the community. I can say fuck you.
I'm the content creator.
Hey, Mom, you're
Yeah, Pip is something else.
Mom, you're
What?
here and I said, shut the fuck up to Steve. Yeah, so
Michelle Owens, I'm just here to accept everyone. No judgment on my end, just love.
Mom,
Shut up.
shut up.
You are being so rude tonight.
Okay, so Mom, do you remember when I was laying here and I told Steve to shut the fuck up? You had no problem with that. Mom,
No, I did.
you didn't.
Oh my god.
You fucking did. You didn't have.
Clearly, I'm failing as a parent.
Mom,
Alex,
You
what
did.
led you to believe? Alex, do you see what's going on here? My life is a fucking shit show, and you want to know what led me to believe in fucking aliens? Are you fucking serious right now? My kid is a fucking alien. That's why I believe. Have you seen the way my child behaves?
you. Fuck you.
Ah. I'm not here to show anyone who has doubt. Steve, that made me laugh very loudly. No way, that was hilarious. Actually, it's always been a feeling I have had. Steve, it's different. If it didn't bother me, you can't give him shit. It made me laugh so loud. Give him a pass on this one.
Mom, you gave me a pass on last time. And also, Mom, I'm pretty sure you praised me.
I don't think I praised you.
You did.
But I'm sorry, you cannot come into the comment section and curse out another member. That is not okay.
Okay, fuck you, Faye. What's that look?
Ashley, Pip, I got some soap in my mouth for swearing. Okay, here's the thing. This is a different world. First of all, I don't want to traumatize my kid.
It's not the 1920s.
And no one, kids are, they're too fucking savvy these days. Everyone, the kids in his class say worse things.
No, I don't. Since when?
I've heard from the other mothers what the kids say, okay?
Oh, yeah, I remember when I heard, I said that unnamed, very popular person who's leaving.
Yes.
It said, shut the fuck up, you bitches. Yeah, he did.
I've heard from the other parents, okay? Steve, I don't want to encourage it, but it works so well. I got some emails too. Alex, and if someone said, fuck you, Mom, I would turn off the stream for a few minutes and return about 5 minutes later. The room would be much quieter. Steve, ooh, too many passes admitted. Michelle, I have seen UFOs before. Ashley, very good point. I bet. No. Steve, draw the line there, Pip. Don't talk to your mama. So, first of all, here's the thing. The reality is, I gave you life.
Yeah. Hola.
I raise
Hola,
you.
¿cómo estás?
I give you everything. Really, I'm the last person that you should not be saying fuck you to anyone, but really not to your mother.
Hey,
either.
Mom, if these, because my taking away, can you at least fucking charge them?
No.
Can you at least charge my
No.
computer? That you were literally charging 5 seconds ago.
Steve. Yeah, don't talk to your mama that way. Ashley, I didn't mean anything. No.
Hey, sweetheart.
It's okay, Ashley. Don't worry about it.
Where?
He's not getting them back so quickly because he really crossed the line.
I am. Don't worry. Don't worry, I will.
No, you're not. I love you, Pip, and I understand that sometimes we curse. Yeah, but so here's the thing: there's sometimes we curse, and then there's I have been liberated to the extent that I don't know how to talk without cursing, and that's unfortunately where he is.
So, Mom, do you think I'll get him back by the end of the live stream? Yeah, probably.
No.
Probably.
You're not getting them back tonight.
Probably.
No.
I probably will.
No.
And strike one.
You're actually going to sleep after this live stream.
And strike two.
You can go read a book in bed
And
because you're not getting them
three.
back. Steve, Scrabble could be painful with this kid. Yeah, every other word would be fuck, shit, bitch, hoe. Not hoe.
Unless it's referring to the farming utensil.
Steve, how about Battleship? Actually, it will pass. I know.
Actually play Battleship.
Here's also the thing with kids: the more you make something forbidden, the more they want to do it. So to a certain extent, you kind of have to be nonchalant about it because it's like fruit of the forbidden tree. If you make it forbidden, they will do it tenfold.
So you have to kind of like make it kind of forbidden, but not.
Alex, the reality is his behavior is totally unacceptable. He certainly should show you the respect you deserve. We should have a discussion on solutions. LOL.
Blah blah blah. Stop yapping.
No. I want you. He doesn't understand it. He's going to be older one day. He's going to realize what it was, the sacrifices that his mother made for him, and he will have remorse. And of that, I have no doubt. He will understand the sacrifices his mother made.
Blah blah blah.
He's 10. He doesn't have the emotional maturity yet.
Blah 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 blah.
Stop it.
Bam, bam.
Ashley, exactly. Good point, and I know from experience. Steve, what a contra. I do have to get off though because he is becoming incredibly unruly though, and he does need to go to sleep because he's not getting devices back, and he's gone a little overboard tonight. And you better fix that sofa like you said that you were going to. Guys, I love you. He is a good kid. He's gone a little overboard tonight. So he has. He owes me a sofa cleaning. He owes Steve an apology.
I don't.
Yes, you do. You owe the community because you brought low vibes into the chat.
You said it was fun.
But you owe the community an apology. You brought low vibes into my community, and that's not acceptable. I do love you guys. Alex, I'm really glad that Solar Flow and the Solar Flow community has passed the vibes check when you have stepped away from other content creators. So I'm very, very glad that you have decided to stick around and that the community has been so welcoming to you. My community. I love you all. Thank you for putting up with the best naughty little boy in the entire world. I know we all love him, even when he goes a little overboard. Thank you for putting up with poor quality sound, because apparently it is still ongoing. Thank you for putting up with the noise. And thank you for putting up with the temporary bad, naughty vibes that were brought into my community tonight. Steve, I appreciate this moment. Blah, blah, blah. Pip, all is forgiven, but still, blah, blah, blah. Make me a bedtime burrito. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your night. If you are not yet part of the Telegram chat, what are you doing with your life? Seriously. There's a few of you that should, I think in my opinion, I'm not understanding why you're not yet in the community Telegram chat. Love you guys so much. Oh, my darling Kaylani, you're here. A tired kid is an unruly kid. Whenever mine step out more than usual, I know it's sleepy time for sure. Pip is a good kid. Have a good. Oh, honey, thank you. I'm so glad that you were here, Kaylani, and thank you for letting us know. Yeah, the truth is, yesterday was his last day of school. He was allowed to go to sleep a little later than usual, and that could definitely. Thank you for the reminder, Kaylani. It could be a contributing factor to why he's been a little unruly tonight. I love you all. So actually, come on over, join the Telegram chat. We would love to have you there. I love you all so much. Thank you. Have a good rest of your evening. And until next time, this is your reminder to stay in the high vibration. I will see you next week, or I will see you in the Telegram chat even sooner than that. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. Say good night to the community.
Good night. Fuck Faye. Good night. Fuck Faye.
Love you guys. Good night.
Fucking devices back, Unc.
No.
Unc.
Love you guys. Have a good night.
Unc.